All right. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to DCS. Well, so about that, hello. We're going to be playing a new game today called DCS or Digital Combat Simulator. I thought it was already installed because it showed up in my Steam library, but that didn't mean that it was installed. It just said it was in my library. So we're downloading it right now. But yeah, we're gonna be playing a game called DCS, which is Digital Combat Simulator. It's basically a flight sim, but um, it's more for combat rather than just normal airline operations. So it's gonna take a little bit to. It's actually almost. It's not gonna take too long to install it to download. It seems, but okay. Dear Maria, coming in. Oh, okay. So it does seem like it's downloading at a decent pace. So we're likely just gonna hang tight while the download is going. But if y'all don't know what it is, this is DCS. It's literally it's a free to play type of shooter, well, type of simulator. I think. It turns out according to Steam, I do have some hours in it. I got about a little over an hour in it because I did try to install at one point in the past. It seems, but I didn't. I don't think I have it installed anymore because I forgot that it wasn't installed anymore because I did have my PC kind of crapped out at some point last this year. So yeah, so it's basically a flight simulator, but it is more military focused. So do you do it's not just standard flying. There's gonna be some like what's the word, like airline combat operations, so airstrikes, close air support, that kind of thing. So we're gonna try that today. It's literally downloading at this point, so it might take a little bit. But instead of and the way it works is the game itself is free, and you get a couple planes and a couple maps, and then after that you do have to buy everything else. That's how they get you. So you have to buy a plane. Actually, should I download it from here? No, I mean it's already downloading on Steam. So, excuse me. But yeah, you do buy that's how they get you. You kind of buy like a bundle with have like that would cost money. What's the miles? Basically, it gets you like different planes and such. And if you buy a plane specifically, like the C-130, it's not actually overly expensive if you think about it. In comparison to other games that you buy mods for, like it's not overly expensive, but it is, you know. So today we're gonna try with the free stuff. We're gonna be you get the frog foot and you also get the I think the T-51. I think that's what it's called. Which I don't think has guns. But yeah, Fat Angel, what's up? Thank you for shouting out, Tiny. It is actually her birthday today. But yeah, so it turns out I forgot to download the game. So, yeah, it was playing. Yeah, I mean, you did technically go live once in the past. I yes, you did stream a total of 5 minutes. Shin Godzilla was fun. Big Way After, very nice. Big Way is always a good time though, especially if you if you even better if you can actually control how much you eat. Where's the bot coming? I don't actually know where the bot takes that information from. It usually, as far as I know, it takes information from the the channel itself, but yours don't have a lot of information, so no idea. Because yours literally only has. Oh well, no, you put your about page has that information. That's where it got it from. Yeah, it's got a half-hour cooldown because I don't pay for the service. I think if you pay for the service, you get less than you get. You don't get the cooldown. I think, or a shorter cooldown. Let's see, DCS World Triple Screens. How do people do it? Oh no. I guess we're playing single screen for a little bit because I don't know how to get the triple screen to work. Yeah, like it'll pull from your past stream information. So if you have VODs that have titles, it will scrape from that. It'll also scrape from the about page. I think what it does is it actually scrapes from um the page itself. It doesn't click around like clicks the user's profile, the entire profile will get scraped. That's it. Which is enough information, I think. Dummy's guide for monitor setup, Lua. Hi, Tom. I can't promise anything because I'm literally just downloading it right now because I forgot. So I don't know how well it's going to work. I want to see if it's even going. I'm looking up how I'm gonna make it to get it to work on my setup, even with my triple screens. First of all, how are you doing? And secondly, I have no idea what I'm doing. So, oh, there's a setting here. Okay, so it looks like there's a setting somewhere. I'm downloading it off of Steam at the moment. Cool new pro. Yay! Thank you. I figured it was me. It was time for a change. AKA Jam did not do his homework last night. No, I was meant to do this. I was meant to do this last night after dinner. I was gonna do this, but I fell asleep. So here we are. We're hanging out a little bit. Steam says 6-minute download left. Shout out to Gigabit Internet. Excuses? That's not an excuse. I literally fell asleep. What do you want me to say? Even though standalone is much more affordable, but doesn't it? Can I not switch out to? Can I not switch over to standalone after the fact, or like is that not account based? Because I do. You need to make an account for Eagle Dynamics, anyways. No, not sure on this one. That's fair enough. You wake up early. You could have done it better. 9 a.m. and noon. Yeah, but I had stuff to do. All right, chill. I had a meeting and I had a workout. So there is a okay. So there's a functionality to do triples. And yes, contrary to popular belief, there's other things that I do before stream. Hudson in the YouTube chat. Hello, hello. We're just looking up. We're looking up how to do DCS, how to turn it on, or how to get the triple screen to work while we're downloading it because I forgot to download it last night. Okay, so there's a functionality for settings. Hopefully, ooh, thank you for that. I forgot that account that command still exists. Okay, so it seems like it's doable, but we're likely gonna have to launch the game single screen first, anyways, because it's not like yeah, just YouTube or I think YT wasn't it? I don't remember. I'm actually I'm possibly gonna try to do like a. I might aggregate everything to back to the main channel though, but we'll for now, the aviation channel is a thing, but um, I am still streaming on the main on YouTube, so we'll see. Hudson on YouTube chat says I have a PS5 on there. I cannot DCS on there. No, wait. Is DCS PC only? 3 minutes left. Oh, PC only, says Tom. Okay. But yeah, so today's gonna be just trying it out. So we're starting it from the beginning because I was supposed to do this yesterday, but that did not end up happening. So we're going to be playing. We're gonna try setting up DCS from the start. Graphics, settings, and mappings and whatnot. For context, we do have the HOTAS or we do have a HOTAS and I have rudder pedals underneath. So um, yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing today. So hopefully map. So for context as well, I do have 70 something minutes worth of time in DCS according to Steam. But the reason why I never fully got into it is because when I started mapping controls, I did not like. I ended up getting super disoriented with the amount of stuff you have to do, and that was prior to me becoming more getting into MSFS. So because a lot of the terms didn't make any sense to me, but now that I've been doing a lot more MSFS and I've done a lot more MSFS, it started getting a lot easier for me to understand things. So I figured it might be time to try it again. So we will be downloading. So and we're only gonna use the free stuff. I'm not gonna buy anything today. Just because it kind of becomes a slippery slope, right? That's if you look at the DLCs available for this, it gets a little it gets a little crazy because you buy planes. So the F-18 one is $100, $110 Canadian. And then the F-16 is 100 some dollars. Then those are just planes. Those are not the campaigns. None of those are the actual things that you're doing, your missions and whatnot. So it does get crazy. And similar to me and the Flight Sim, MSFS or Microsoft Flight Sim, I'm trying to not spend anything on add-ons, especially if it's a singular plane. So I'm probably gonna try using the freebies for now. I know the freebies, the free planes don't even get like working cockpits. I think it's not detailed enough, so a lot of it's keyboard. That's why I actually have my keyboard on my lap today, just in case I'm gonna have to do like keyboard commands to turn on the damn thing. But yeah, and thank God MSFS went multi-platform, and we can see how well it works now. Funny. Do you think that's the reason why MSFS is the way it is now? I don't even know if it's because of I don't even think it's console's fault, to be honest. It's a steep entry level, but once you get into it and die about a million times, it's great. That's the best way of putting that, huh? These are mostly high fidelity, which consume you a lot of times, which makes a price kind of I figure that makes sense. So in similar fashion as buying like a third party plane in MSFS, where it's $70 or $100 or whatever it is, you do spend like m- more hours learning the plane to start, that the value isn't so much of an issue. I'm not so much. I don't think I'm not really. I'm not really saying that the value isn't great, because from the sounds of it, it's not that the value is kind of there. But it's still money, right? So if you don't have to spend anything on today, then that's even better. At least getting started, getting off the ground, all that kind of thing. Okay. We're not doing VR today. Okay, we'll put this away here. We might need to use this. Okay, I need to log in. 1 second. Okay, so this launcher is new. From the I think the last time I installed this, the launcher didn't exist yet. Also, you have 2 weeks trial on about every aircraft and map using standalone DCS. That's good to know. Okay, so this launcher didn't exist the last time. I remember it just dumps you into the main page. So let's watch this video.
Hey everyone, Wags here to give you a Hey everyone, Wags here to give you a 60-second tour of the new DCS launcher. The launcher makes managing your products easier. Install new modules and manage others seamlessly. Ensure your game is up to date with just a few clicks. Accessing 2-week product trials is more straightforward than ever. Find the Try for Free button in the Try and Buy area. Discover the latest modules and explore sales with ease. No need to browse the web.
Oh, that's cool. So you don't have to open a
Fine-tune
browser
your
to do stuff
graphics and
anymore?
other preferences without having to launch or restart DCS. Switching between 2D and VR outputs is now just a button away. Keep updated with the latest DCS news and browse changelogs, all in one place. We plan to
Okay,
add.
everything else seems to be fairly self-explanatory. Okay, so let's go back to the homepage, files. Whoa! Oh, Hudson with a follow, with a subscription on YouTube. Thank you. I forgot that was my YouTube alert. I freaked out for a second. Um, Available. You have to install that, right? These are the free maps. I assume. So that's doing its thing. Settings. Oh, there it is. You can do triples. So let's try high settings on triples and see how well our system can handle it. No VR. Apply. Okay, so it's still installing the modules, and I think we should be able to start after that. Are we literally? Oh, is it downloading via Steam? Oh, should I get that through Steam instead of these? Hello? Wow. Oh, thanks for mentioning that, Tom, because I would have just been staring at the thing. Wait, did I not install it yet? Am I having a dumb? Oh, there it is. It's doing things. When you press install launcher, it should close. Am I having? Yeah, I am. How. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm actually gonna download the installer for the standalone as well. We might not have to run it right now, but we might not run it right now, rather, but we'll deal with it some other time. Oh, crap. Resume. You have both of them installed. What's the difference of why would you use one over the other though? Free trials for stuff I don't wait. Free trials for stuff I don't have, but my friends want me to have. Would be what would that be used in? Steam? Standalone. So when my friends want to do carrier ops with F-18, I just take it on a trial for standalone without purchasing it. Oh, okay. Okay, so we got both. We got both installed now. Everything seems to be good. We're gonna keep it at launcher windows. Oh, crap. Okay, that's what it meant. Okay, we'll hit launch and see what happens. Because I know nothing is mapped, so we can't even just straight in fly. So a training server. I mean, can you not just? Isn't there like some offline stuff? I don't have to go online to a server. What the fuck? What is this? What is this? JPH, what's going on? No. DCS, what's going on? Oh, hold on. Let me try something. Triple 1440p auto resize. I think that broke it even more. Help. I broke something. Long time no see, JPH. Hope you've been well, man. I'm exploring a different game today. This is combat simulation, but this it seems like it won't. So maybe it doesn't work with with resized raccoon. What I hear, let's hit launch. Yes, yes, I should. Looks like you're combating screen. Yeah, man. Well, I don't because I don't have Nvidia surround working. Oh, how about? Oh, hold up. Wait, is that what it is? Triple screen. Da 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 da. Apply. Let's try this. This is kind of the blessing and the crutch of having triples, right? Like it's cool to have triple screens and you have a lot of options to have multiple a lot of visibility. But hey, this is an issue. Oh, okay, hold up, it's working. Okay, first of all, the first thing we're gonna do is turn off music because ew. But I'm well getting back into more regular stream schedule the next week or hopes. Yeah, yeah, it's good to know, man. How's I mean, hopefully the summer has been well for you. It's not getting too. It's not hot. It hasn't gotten too hot out there. Okay, so what's the next thing we're gonna do? I'm assuming we're gonna do control mappings. Jesus. Anyone else getting like PTSD of Excel sheets and stuff? This looks like a mega Excel sheet. It's nuts. I would spawn in the plane. Okay. Training. Can we do instant action? Let's try this one. Been mental temperature wise these at times. Been doing rallies and feeling like I'm actually in a car. Hey, that's A plus for immersion, buddy. Oh, don't crash. Okay. But yesterday I learned that the company that makes DCS, which is this game that we're playing, also creates a military version that is actually used by like Air Force's practice, I guess. I don't know. I learned that yesterday that they make a different product called the Battle Simulator, and that one is designed for military purposes. DCS better than DSC. Oh. All right, free flight. Oh, we're crashing.
This is a free flight mission. You may use to become familiar with basic aircraft handling.
Oh, okay,
or
so
just
the stick is
explore
already
the
connected.
area. There are no threats.
Escape pause. Okay, thank you. All right, let's do the mapping. Let's do the axes first. Pitch, roll, or pitch, roll. Okay, I don't want to use. It's. Oh God, it's reading my my driving pedals and my shifter. Disable. Disable. We don't need any of. Okay, so we got rudder or it auto mapped a bunch of things. Also getting the bug at looking at maybe some gaming laptops. Hey, that's great, buddy. So it auto mapped pitch, roll, My rudder pedals are mapped, but I'm gonna actually unmap. I'm gonna unmap this because I don't.
You will not kill my allies.
T?
Come.
Wow! Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi T, how you doing? How's stream today? We're trying a different game today. But welcome on in first of all. I need to tune this one. But yes, welcome on in, Raiders. If you guys are new here, my name is Jam. We do a lot of simulation type games today. Or here we do usually we do flying, driving, racing, that kind of stuff, trucking. Sometimes as well we will do other types of games as well, music production, that kind of deal. We do a lot of stuff here. So if you enjoy any of that, feel free to hang out with us here. And we're trying this new game called DCS, Digital Combat Simulation. And it's not necessarily so much of a game, but more of a simulator. You fly jets, you go into missions, you shoot down things, you get shot at, you shoot yourself down, whatever the case may be. And you're flying like basically true to life aircraft, doing lots of missions and whatnot. So this is my first day on it, so we're basically trying to map controls so we can at least fly. I don't have throttle. I have. Oh god. So yeah. So you guys join us with just the shenanigans of having to map buttons and stuff. So we got pitch, roll. I'm gonna have to unmap this one. Sprocket, what's up? Marky, Slow Greek, T. Thank you guys for the raid once again. Thank you for the follow as well, Slow Geek. I appreciate it. But yeah, I guess stick around for the ride because it's gonna be a little bit of a cluster today, trying to figure out how all of this works. So let me switch this. So we got pitch, roll, rudder pedal is on. I'm going to remove this. Remove that. Yeah. Yellow card is. By the way, if you are coming in with the raid, feel free to add music to the request queue. It's !SR with the song title or the Spotify link. It adds it to the Spotify queue so we can listen to it together. How do you like the game so far? So far, I haven't gotten anywhere. This is literally us just starting everything. So I am literally mapping throttle right now. There we go. Nope, wrong one. Thrust left. Also, Red, what's up? Demon. Welcome on in, guys. Hope you guys are doing well. How was Spirit Fair? Thrust right. Tune invert. Oh, wait, that's not right. So we're just literally mapping or tuning controls right now. So it might be it. You want tips as you go? Hey, if you have something, Sprocket, feel free. Just keep in mind that I mostly do. I don't do a lot of combat sims, if that. So don't expect me to know what you're talking about. Just heads. No, that's not right. Tune. Invert. Oh wait, no, it's reversed. Shit. Uh, Wait, if I hold on, look, if I pull back on the throttle, it's full, and then if I push forward, it empties out. So if I invert it, invert, I'm so confused. Pitch and roll can use 10 curve. All right. Hold on, let me reset this. Reset. Thrust left. That's correct. And then we do tune combo. It's definitely reversed because if I push throttle forward, it goes to the left. It should be the other way around. But it's a slider, not slider. And then we invert them. This cozy ended up on a sheep hunt, couldn't find them. Oh no. Alright, Java fam. Sounds good. Thanks for I gotta have to get back to the academics. Yes, stay in school, kids. Thank you for the raid again, T. Hope you had a good time today, and I'll catch you later. Thank you for bringing your community over here. By the way, are you using Chuck's guide? No, sir. I haven't started anything. I'm literally just mapping controls at the moment. So I don't. Okay, so we got roll, we got pitch. We got rudder. Can you split the throttle? Yes, sir. Chuck's guide has been super helpful. I was told the same thing actually. Right now, I'm just starting to get all of the mappings working. So at least we got all the axes working. The alerts are in Russian. Uh, 10 curve on pitch and roll will smooth out your fine control a lot. It seems pretty smooth as is right now, no? Wouldn't that also be dependent on my control surface? Or is that I'm curious what that does. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. You said 10? Also, Sprocket, you asked, can you split the throttle? I could, yes. Did you get any other planes? No. I'm using the ones available for now. Okay, so that's all working now. What other controls do we need to map? Also, Chuck's guides. I spelled Chuck's guide wrong. Hi, Wing. What is? I guess these guides are per plane. Are they gonna make a new flats? I doubt it. I don't think so. Okay, so we got some of the basics controls. So what else do we need to control? Where can I get multi-screen? I just bought 3 monitors in a mount, in a stand rather. Master, arm, and trigger. Oh, I'm stupid. Adjust controls. Master. It might not be weapons. Okay, so cannon, weapon fire is already pre-mapped. Um, what's weapon change? What's button 4? Button 4 is on my thumb. Okay, so some of the buttons already mapped as well, it seems. All right, I'm timing out that guy. Not the first time that that guy has shown up in the chat and just has been spewing out nonsense. All right. Click the joystick will light up. Okay, good. So it seems like some of the buttons are already working. But do I need to? I assume I need to. Okay, so there are mapped. Oops. I don't know if I don't know if the weapons are armed or something. You might have to arm it, but at least we got the basics. At least the basics of the. To be honest, you fly around. Yeah, that's what I figured. At least we got the basic axes connected. So let's get back to. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Quit. There is a training thing, so we're gonna do the training thing. Aircraft startup and taxi and takeoff. Sounds like somewhere we can start. Okay, welcome to the Su-25T Frogfoot. Frogfoot, also called the Gratch, is also very capable ground attack aircraft that can destroy most anything in the battlefield. In this lesson, we will learn how to start up the Su-25, taxi, and take off. All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Su-25T Frogfoot. The Frogfoot, also called the Gratch, is a very capable ground attack aircraft that can destroy most anything on the battlefield. Before we start blowing things up, though, let's first learn how to start up this bird and taxi to the runway. The first thing I'll ask you to do is turn on the electrical power by pressing right shift.
Oh, hold on. My pedals, my rudder pedal brakes are mapped to something. Access commands. Oh, there it is. Clear. Yeah, it mapped to pitch and roll. Wait, so I don't have. There's no foot brake? Is that not a thing? Head tracker, yaw up and down, da 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 da. Brake. Wheel brake. Oh, wheel brake is a toggle. It's not. It's not like in some of the. I guess it depends on the plane, but in flight sim, right, the wheel brakes are one axis per foot. That's not a thing. So I'm gonna just map it to somewhere. Landing gear. Up. Down. Okay, we'll start. And then we're gonna map as we go then. So first thing I'll ask you to do is turn the electrical power by right shift and L. So we can map that to a control, I guess. Electrical power on. Save.
With the electrical power now engaged, you can see that the heads-up display, or HUD, comes to life, as well as many instruments and cockpit lights. Before moving the aircraft,
And the drop one take access only. No brakes. Weird enough. Unless it's unless these are plane specific and we're using the free
In
one.
order to let the horizontal situation indicator gyro to align properly. Now that we have power, let's turn on the navigation lights by pressing right, Control, and L.
Right, Control and L. So what is that? Navigation lights. So we'll turn them on as well. Navigation lights.
Next, let's close the canopy by pressing left, Control, and C.
Uh, okay. Canopy.
Our next step is to start our two engines. Before you do so, make sure your throttle controller has a 0 power setting. Start the left engine by pressing right, Alt, and Home.
Damn. Right, Alt, and Home. Fuck, I don't even have that key. Okay, I'll just add them to a toggle. Engine. Have you tried tropical Coke? I don't know what that means. Is that a different version? Okay, we have engines on. Ish. This cockpit is in Russian. Oh, I didn't. No, I haven't tried him yet. I kind of googled this a while back. Sprocket I think you have to put a mod in to change the cockpit into English. By default it's Russian because the plane is Russian, so that makes sense.
Ассистент, разрешаю руление на полосу 8.
It's fine. I prefer lime coke instead. What's the flavor of the tropical one? I turned on both. Oh, or it won't let me go through until I do the in an order. Okay, well, let's turn them off. I think the training won't let me go through if I turn them both on at the same time, maybe. Can I stop that? The beeping? Alert. No. Mute? No. Don't worry about it, Ring. Just don't be weird. What was I doing again? Engine. Right, left. Right control home is the key. Right control home. This is not flight sim. This is DCS. What the heck did I just do? Oh. Is this Minecraft? I can't even read that person's name. It's so bright on my screen. Who that? Comfortably dumb. This is DCS. Something happened, not sure what. F2 is external cam. Yeah, I don't know. We might have to restart the thing. You know what though? It's Roblox. It's not Minecraft. Ah, there it is. Thank you, Sprocket. Was being obtuse. I got you. All right. Let's see. I think the mission crashed, or the. I think the. I think the. Before. Oh, left engine first. Not okay. I think we'll have to restart because I think I might have gone. I might have done something in the wrong order, and the startup lessons are reliant on me doing things in a proper order. So, but before that, actually, I'm gonna use the restroom. So, I'll be right back. Also, welcome in. Um, what was your name? Comfortably dumb. Welcome, welcome. I know nothing about the janky. Yeah, I figured it's not everybody's thing because it is the free plane. And I don't really want to. I don't really intend to buy a plane at the moment. So, all right, I'll be right back though, guys. Give me a moment. All right, we're back. Okay, so we're gonna have to start it over again. The mouse disappeared. What the heck? Oh, there it is. So we go training.
Welcome to the SU-25T Frogfoot. The Frogfoot, also called the Grudge, is a very capable ground attack aircraft that can destroy most anything on the battlefield. Before we start blowing things up though, let's first learn how to start up this bird and taxi to the runway. The first thing I'll ask you to do is turn on the electrical power by pressing right shift and L. With the electrical power now engaged, you can see that the heads-up display, or HUD, comes to life, as well as many instruments and cockpit lights.
That's such a
Before moving
loud
the
ass beep.
aircraft,
The
make
whole.
sure that more than 3 minutes have elapsed in order to let the horizontal situation indicator gyro to align properly. Now that we have power, let's turn on the navigation lights by pressing right, control, and L. Next, let's close the canopy by pressing left, control, and C. Our
Okay.
next step is to start our two engines. Before you do so, make sure your throttle controller has a 0 power setting. Start the left engine by pressing right, Alt, and Home.
Right Alt. Home.
With the left engine started, press right, Control, and Home to start the right engine.
Control. Home.
Off the lower left corner of the TV display is the engine gauge, with needles marked 1 and 2 for the two engines. When an engine is being started, one of the two green lights below the gauge will light. Once the light turns off, it indicates that the engine is ready for operation. In the lower left corner of the dash is an aircraft symbol that indicates the status of your flaps, landing gear, and air brake. Lower your flaps to the takeoff position by pressing left shift and F.
Left shift and F.
We're now ready to taxi, so slowly increase the throttles by moving your throttle control forward or pressing page up. To reduce throttle, use your throttle controller or press page down. To use the wheel brakes, press W. Start rolling forward and turn to the left at the taxiway ahead. Press Z to steer left and press X to steer right.
Okay. But he said to wait 3 minutes for everything to line up. Is that not gonna be? Is that not something we do? Okay. Well, wheel brakes, and then hold on. There's something that's mapped against the rudder that's contradicting it. Oh, oh no. Never mind. It's working. I'm just. Oh, there it is. It's working. Bro, can you? Is there a way to make that beep quiet?
Too wild to wane. Too wild to wane. Too wild to wane.
Oh no.
Wane. Too wild to wane. Too wild to wane. Yeah.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do message history. What do you say? Slowly increase moving. Start rolling forward and left on the taxiway ahead. Okay. I'm assuming that beeping was stall warning because the angle of attack is just like, or whatever this is flipping out. Is it low RPM?
Nice job. You're now heading in the right direction. Keep your taxi speed around 10 kilometers per hour. As you taxi, use small, smooth rudder corrections to keep you aligned on the center of the taxiway.
Ten kilometers an hour, and then. Okay, so are we just gonna keep going? I guess. I would imagine, being that this is the free plane, you don't get as much control. Cause like in flight sim, right? You can click stuff in the cabin, so instead of having to deal with like a keyboard bind, but this one I think relies a lot on keyboard binds. So I'm gonna have to rely on the keyboard on my lap for a lot of this. And then since there's like that trial thing for trying different planes, maybe we can give that a shot as well. No, you can't. I tried clicking things. It doesn't work. It just moves the camera about. Nothing is clickable. I mean, it is free. What do you expect, right? They gotta make sure that I don't fully enjoy this so much that I actually spend money on the. Did you bind the mouse button? I would imagine. No, I didn't do anything bind-wise, unless that's something that I have to do manually.
At the fork, hang a right to reach the runway. As we taxi, you can go to external view by pressing F2 and return to the cockpit by pressing F1. You can zoom in and out using the keypad star and forward slash keys. Rotate the views using the keypad directional keys.
There's a button to change from. Oh, I see. It's not full fidelity. Got it. Got it. Thank you, Dom.
We've now reached the runway threshold. Taxi onto the runway to the right and align yourself down the length of it.
Прошел ППМ-1 на 260.
Once aligned down the runway, increase thrust of both engines to maximum and use gentle inputs on the rudder, X and Z, to keep you tracking down the center line.
It's crazy how this tutorial literally expects you to be playing on a keyboard, huh? Increase. Wait, what did he say? Increase thrust or go full thrust? Once aligned down the runway, increase thrust to both engine to maximum and use gentle inputs. Got it. Resume. Oh my god. Let's give it. Let's give it full beans.
When your airspeed, as indicated in the top left corner of the HUD, indicates about 250 kilometers per hour, gently pull back on the controller and allow the aircraft to fly itself off the runway. Don't yank the controller back to force the aircraft into the air. As mentioned before, your airspeed in kilometers per hour is indicated in the top left corner of the HUD. In the top right-hand corner of the HUD is your altitude in meters. Between the altitude and speed indications is your heading temperature. With positive climb established, raise the landing gear by pressing G. In the center of the HUD is the pitch and roll indication, and along the right side of the HUD is your pitch ladder and vertical velocity indication. Go ahead and raise to flaps by pressing left control and F.
Left control F.
This concludes this lesson of starting up the SC-25T, taxiing, and taking off. You can end the lesson now by pressing the escape key.
Okay, well, let's mess around a little bit. Ooh.
Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка.
Okay. Sick. Oh shoot. Not save. Next. On to the next training mission.
Welcome to this lesson on the basic flying and navigation of the SC-25T. This lesson will teach you how to get from point A to point Z and all points in between. I currently have the lesson in active pause. If you wish, you can turn on cockpit lighting by pressing L. Your airspeed is indicated in the top left corner of the HUD. The horizontal line below the airspeed indication with the care below it indicates your acceleration or deacceleration. If the carrier is on the left side of the line, you are deaccelerating. If it is in the center, your speed is not changing, and if it is on the right side of the line, you are accelerating. The smaller number above is your set airspeed for that leg of the route.
Sorry, hold on. The volume of this dude's voice is so... It's not loud enough. Which even... What? Huh? Is it world? Oh, there's no granular... It's either... Here like in helmet. Okay, let's try.
In your navigation mode.
Oh my
Press
god.
the spacebar to continue.
That's so much better.
Your altitude in meters is indicated in the top right corner of your HUD. An R to the right indicates it is radar altitude, or height above ground, and not barometric, height above sea level altitude. The smaller number above is your desired barometric altitude for that leg of the route. Press the spacebar to continue. You'll probably notice a circle in the center of the HUD. This provides you course steering to the next waypoint. By flying the aircraft to align the circle in the center of the bank and pitch indicator in the center of the HUD, you will reach your next destination on the course line. The course line is the direct line between two waypoints. Press the spacebar to continue. In the bottom center of your front dash is a horizontal situation indicator, or HSI, that looks like a compass. The yellow needle points directly to your next waypoint, and the top left field indicates the range of kilometers to that waypoint. The top right field indicates your course bearing to reach the next waypoint. The double white needles points to your course intercept. When you're on course to the next waypoint, both the yellow and white needles will align. Press the spacebar to continue. Ahead of you are a series of gates to fly through. Fly through the first gate directly ahead of you. You can push the control stick forward to push the nose down and dive, or pull back the stick to raise the nose and climb. These inputs control your elevator. Use the throttle, or page up and page down, control your thrust. Try to keep your airspeed around 620 kilometers per hour.
620. Okay.
Press the spacebar when you're ready, and I will unpause the lesson. Note that when you pass through a gate, the next one's sequence will become larger if it's rather far away. If you get too fast, reduce the throttle and toggle your air brakes by pressing B.
If you get too fast, reduce throttle and toggle air brakes.
The next gate is above you and to the left. To change your heading, use your aircraft's ailerons to roll the aircraft to the left by moving your control stick to the left and then gently pulling back on the stick until you are aligned with the next gate. The next two gates are below you and to the right. This time, roll the aircraft to the right and lower your
Most
nose
avionics
to
will be
fly
like
through
you
the
know
gates.
from MSFS, even in a Russian plane. Yeah, I noticed it's KPH. Got
Fly
it.
through the next gate directly ahead. As you go faster, your nose will want to rise, and as you go slower, the nose will want to fall. To keep your nose level, try using the trim. To trim the nose up, press right control and period. To trim the nose down, press right control and semicolon.
Wait, what's that? Oh, there's the trim? Oh, shit.
Keep flying through the gates ahead. As mentioned in the previous lesson, you can also move your nose side to side using the rudder called yaw. Yaw left by pressing Z, and yaw right by pressing X.
I missed it.
Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор.
Oh man, I'm a little lost. Yeah. Okay. Well,
Переведи в набор.
I'll take that.
Переведи в
I'll take
набор.
that. Okay, we're doing not so great right now, chat. Um. The circle, yeah, I figured as much. It did mention that on the thing. Why? The circle is a little. I'm not so used to using the circle. Like, trim. Oh, okay. I can map it to. I have a hat switch. I can map it to. Uh, stick. So nose down. Let's do that button. Nose up. Oh shoot! No, let's use the other one. Up. Oh no! Can I delete it? Clear. Down. Up. We're in the air already. I'm just mapping, doing a lot more mapping. Roll left. Roll right. The circle is a bit strange, but all Russian planes use that. What does it show up on the American ones? Is it like the normal? Is it like the cross, like the flight director for like the Boeing's and the Airbuses, or is it like the chevron with like the flight director for like the Garmin stuff? Ah, it's the cross. Ah. I have the trim map now, so I need to be at 710 kilometers an hour. I'm only at 680 right now. Hi, Jarmix. What's up? Hippos. I have Jarmix. I saw a video this morning of a new update or a new patch coming in.
Осталось 1500 килограмм.
I was a pre-order guy for this No Man's Sky. Dude, are we done? Is the guy stopped talking? Okay, I guess we're done. Quit. Yeah, completely different game for sure. So the next lesson is waypoint something something. Oh yeah, this happens by the way. So navigation and landing now.
In this lesson, we're going to learn how to navigate to an airfield and land on it. There are 3 navigation modes that we'll be using: en route, return to base, and landing. These submodes are selected automatically at appropriate points along the assigned flight path, but they can also be cycled manually. In this lesson, we'll use the automatic method. I currently have the lesson paused as I explain some of the finer points. Press the spacebar to continue.
Landing is pretty important. Yes, it is. Better be fun to No Man's Sky on the triples. I wonder if you can get joystick throttle to work with it. Maybe. I didn't get a chance to try actually. I do have it. I don't have it in my Steam account. I haven't installed it. Might be fun to try on a random day, huh? I know. No Man's Sky is so much more different now. They have added so many things. In my eyes, as a pre-order guy, I was one of those people who spent the money on it, and like felt very much robbed at the beginning. But it also made it so they kind of all they've done to kind of get everything back, get all the community back on their side is actually very very nice.
What we'll learn in this lesson is how to navigate to a waypoint using en route mode, switch to return mode automatically, and then switch to landing mode automatically. We're currently in en route mode, as indicated in the bottom left corner of the HUD. This mode allows us to fly from waypoint to waypoint in sequence automatically, as we did in the prior navigation lesson. However, in this lesson, we'll try manual selection. Our current waypoint is 0, our starting point, as indicated in the bottom right corner of the HUD with a range of 0. Press left control and tilde to manually select waypoint 1. Good, you will now see that waypoint 1 is selected with a range of 8.6 kilometers. Press left control and tilde again to select waypoint 2. You can see that waypoint 2 is 15.5 kilometers from us. As we learned in the prior lesson, we can see the direct heading to the waypoint is indicated by the yellow arrow on the HSI, and the twin white arrows indicate our path to fly the course line. Directly above the HSI is the Attitude Director Indicator, or ADI. This is a sphere with one hemisphere white and one hemisphere black. In the center of the ADI is a white aircraft symbol. This aircraft symbol stays stationary in pitch, but will rotate as you maneuver and roll. the ADI ball will move in pitch in relation to the aircraft symbol. When the aircraft symbol center is over black, your nose is below the horizon. If the aircraft symbol center is over white, your nose is pointing above the horizon. Press the space bar to continue. In the center of the ADI are two yellow lines that help assist you reach the waypoint via the course line. The course
okay.
line is a direct line between two waypoints. The vertical line indicates your required azimuth steering to reach and maintain the course line. When the yellow vertical line is centered on the ADI, you are flying on or to the course line.
So
If the vertical line is off to either side, put your
this
stick in that
this
direction
ADI
until
has
vertical line
the
centers
cross
on the
flight
ADI,
director
and adjust your roll to
that
keep
the other
it
one does
centered.
not.
The yellow horizontal line indicates your elevation course steering. When centered on the ADI, you are flying at or to the set course altitude for that waypoint. If the yellow line is on the lower half of the ADI, push the stick forward until the yellow horizontal line centers on the ADI and adjust pitch to keep it centered. Conversely, if the yellow horizontal line is above the center line of the ADI,
I did 90 hours
pull back
on the
the
release
stick
and was
until
like,
the line
meh, was
centers.
done. Came back 4 or
On the
5
top,
updates
left
later,
side of
ended
the
up.
ADI are your
It's
heading
such a
and
big
elevation
change. I
deviation
agree.
scales. The more the lines are from center, the greater you are off the direct path. You'll first need to intercept the course line between waypoints 1 and 2. Note that the ADI steering bars and the HUD navigation circle provide us the same information. Fly the aircraft to center the ADI steering bars by adjusting the pitch and roll to keep the bars centered on the ADI. Or you can fly to keep the navigation circle on the HUD in the very center of the pitch and bank indicator. The choice is yours. Also remember that the assigned airspeed and altitude for the waypoint are indicated as smaller digits above your current airspeed and altitude. Fly to waypoint 2.
Okay, too fast. We're too fast. Pulling back on the throttle a little. Air brake button. I don't think I have it mapped. Air brake. No, I don't have it mapped.
Too fast losing control. Too fast losing control. Too fast losing control. Too fast losing control.
Losing control.
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 Losing control.
Yes.
Fast losing control.
Good job.
Too fast losing control.
Yay.
Fast losing control.
How dare you lose control? Yeah. Okay, let's map one up then. Do you just hold the button for air brake, Rocket,
Nice
or is
job.
that
As you may have noticed, the waypoint automatically cycled to waypoint 3. Go ahead and fly to waypoint 3 along the course line. Maintain a speed of
Or is
around
it a toggle?
400 kilometers per hour.
the air brake? Do you hold it or is it a toggle? Oh, I can see it. It's a toggle. I can see it on my right screen. Yeah, it's a toggle. I can see it on the side screens. Neither. You have your reverse thrust. In MSFS, in a certain plane, I probably would be using reverse thrust. But in the air, actually, no, that's not true. In MSFS, I wouldn't even do reverse thrust in the air. I'll just use speed brakes or spoilers. So same thing as air brakes.
Now that you've reached the last en route waypoint, notice the return mode has automatically been selected as indicated as RTN in the lower left corner of the HUD. Your navigation steering will now provide you steering to intercept the instrumented landing system beams at the proper heading and altitude. The airfield return number, in this case MONSDOC, is displayed in the lower right corner of the HUD as number 17. Fly the assigned return navigation.
I see the airport in sight. Does this game have like approach charts? Okay, well, you have to slow down, so I'm gonna pop the air brakes a little. Oh, there's approach charts in the game too?
We've now entered the ILS beams and have automatically switched to the landing mode as indicated by the LNDG indication in the bottom left corner of the HUD. The ILS contains a glide slope beam to help guide you vertically.
Oh, there's
and
ILS.
the localizer beam helps you to guide horizontally. Below the landing indication is a K indication that lets you know that you have captured the ILS beams. The upside down L in the lower left side of the HUD indicates that you are on glide slope. If you have not already done so, reduce your airspeed to less than 400 kilometers per hour and lower your landing gear by pressing G. If you need to, deploy your air brakes by pressing B. Lower your landing flaps by pressing left shift and F. Press the spacebar to continue. Also in the HUD
Gear
are
down.
a large and small circle. The large circle is your director circle. As in other modes, fly the aircraft to center the circle inside the pitch and roll indicator in the center of the HUD. The smaller circle is your glide slope error circle. Like the director circle, you want to center this in the pitch and roll indicator. If the director circle is above the roll and pitch indicator, you are too high, and conversely, if it is below the roll and pitch indicator. If the director circle is left of the center and pitch and roll indicator, it means you are left of the localizer beam, and conversely, if it is right of the roll and pitch indicator. Once on glide slope, use pitch to control your airspeed and throttle to control your altitude.
I don't know if I'm landing visually at this point, because I can't tell which circle is what. There's two circles on my screen now. Let me pause. What did he say? Okay. There's a large and a small circle. The large circle is the director circle. Fly the aircraft to center in the circle. The smaller circle is the glide slope error circle. So the goal is to actually have both circles together. So this landing is not gonna work well then in that case. Yeah, we're too short. There it is. But we're also too low. So we're not doing great on the approach here.
You've just passed the outer marker beacon, and your airspeed should be between 290 and 310 kilometers per hour and on glide slope.
Am I not gonna drop flaps? Hello? It didn't tell me to. I don't know if it told me if I should
You've now
drop
passed
flaps.
your inner marker beacon, and your airspeed should be between 250 and 270 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, we're too fast.
You just passed the runway threshold. When the radar altimeter indicates 5 meters, reduce the throttle to idle and flare the nose such that the sink rate, as indicated on the right side of the HUD, is between 1 and 2 meters per second. Once all the wheels are on the ground and your speed is below 250 kilometers per hour, release the brake and chute by pressing P. Hold down the W key to apply the wheel brakes until the aircraft comes to a complete stop.
We made it. Oh, you have to deploy a chute. Oh, that's why.
Looks like you got her down in one piece. You can end the lesson now by pressing the escape key.
So I need to understand the directors more, but I think at a certain point I just landed it visually. Okay, let's go back out. I didn't want to hit the button again.
In this lesson,
Exit. Okay, in this lesson we will learn how to navigate an airfield and land under poor conditions using IFR. Uy. It takes a bit of practice, but you can land in complete whiteout with that, I'm sure. I mean, it's the same thing with me in Flight Sim, MSF, at least with MSFS. Like, oh, shoot. I know the instrument's enough that I can land it even if it's whiteout. But this is a new thing for me. It's a new plane. Oh, shit, it's nighttime.
in the past two lessons, we learned the basics of navigation and landing under ideal conditions. In this lesson, we're going to put what you learned to the test by finding an airfield and landing on it at night during a thunderstorm. Sounds fun, huh? Let's turn on the cockpit lighting by pressing L. We're currently in route mode, but we have no airfield at the final route destination. So let's select return mode by pressing 1.
Since it's dark, we'll switch to this scene.
As I mentioned in the last lesson, the airfield identification number is displayed in the lower right corner of the HUD. 21 is the ID code for Beslan Airfield, the smallest runway I could find in the game, just for you. If you want to get return steering to a different airfield, you can press left control and tilde until you select the airfield you want. A complete list of airfield ID numbers is located in the back of the SU-25T flight manual. For now, let's keep it on 21. Press the spacebar to continue.
I'm gonna trim the plane up a little so we can...
Using what you learned about course steering through the HUD and ADI, fly the assigned return course that will lead you to the ILS intercept for Beslan Airfield. As you start to descend, you'll probably pick up a lot of speed. Don't forget that you can deploy the air brakes by pressing B.
I don't know what I just pressed. There's a light up. There's something lit up there. Those are air brakes. Ah, I see. That was flaps that I accidentally triggered. Okay, let's kind of line up with. I got a little distracted with the flying here, so let's. As you descend, you'll probably pick up a lot of speeds. Don't forget that you can deploy air brakes. Okay. Sounds good, Tom. I appreciate the offer, man. I'm absolutely a noob here, so I don't expect much. And I feel bad if I play with other people and I just end up quitting every single time because I need to reset things and pausing because of mapping. So I'm probably gonna try playing solo for a little bit, but I appreciate it. Late. Hi, Trey. It's all good, buddy. We got things started. We're in the whatever plane this was, the freebie one. So I'm just doing the training missions right now. Let's get the air brake up because we're going a little too nuts right now. Chat, hold up. Yeah, those are great on the ropes. Yeah, what's up, D? Don't worry. Oh God, I can't read chat. F10 is map. Okay. Don't worry. 70% of the community has no idea what they're doing.
Airfields have Russian ILS, as we had in the last lesson. Airfields that do include Mozdok, Krimsk, Maikop, and Krasnodar Center.
I cannot see,
Being
bro.
that Beslan does not have this, you will not have the HUD ILS indications. However, if you look
Let's
on
get
your
air brakes
HSI,
back down.
you'll notice a dashed cross in the center and both solid vertical.
What's going on,
and
D? How you
horizontal
doing, man?
lines.
How was
The dash
Valorant
lines
last night?
represent the optimal glide slope and localizer positions for the solid lines. Press the spacebar to continue. If the glide slope bar is below the dash line, you are above glide slope. If it is above the dash line, you are under glide slope. If the localizer line is left of center, you need to fly to the left. If the localizer is to the right of center, you need to fly to the right.
Oh my goodness, I
You
am
always
actually
fly
a little.
to the needle.
Did you get your first kill yet? Nah. This is just the maneuvering lessons, because the stuff on the HUD is very new to me. I'm not used to it. Like having to figure out how much throttle to put in and not put in is still a little new to me as well. Jesus Christ. I turned on air brakes to at least. Maybe that's a good point, Sprocket. Maybe it's a good way to try it again. I was going to comment that this is a slow plane too, but probably like a race car compared to the jumbo jets you've been flying. Yeah, it's a lot more. Not so important to nail right away. The free map has such a bad lighting also. I mean, this mission is supposed to be dark, I suppose. So I have the air brake deployed. Actually, you know what? I deployed the air brake. It's a lot easier for me to handle because I'm trying to figure out how much. Okay, so first of all, how much throttle to put in and not put in, because it does say on the top left what speed I'm generally supposed to be at. So I'm trying to figure that out. I guess that's a matter of practice, I guess.
Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки.
Oh my god, my plane is talking to me and it's Russian.
Атаки.
Oh, are we stalling? Oh, we're stalling. We're stalling.
Атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Выпусти шасси.
Let's recover this.
Атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Выпусти
Ah!
шасси. Предельный
Bye!
атаки.
Bye!
Mission failure. Press escape to end the lesson.
That's Russian for stall. Yeah, I kind of figured that out, guys. The moment that I lost control and I can't even like, I kind of figured that out. Oh shoot! She's too calm. I know, right? I did find a mod. I know there was a mod for like to switch things to English on the in the plane, but I'm too lazy to deal with that right now. Um, you know what? I want to restart this really quick. I want to see if I'm maybe I should have like enabled speed brakes earlier.
In the past 2 lessons, we learned the basics of navigation and landing under ideal conditions. In this lesson, we're going to put what you learned to the test by finding an airfield and landing on it at night during a thunderstorm. Sounds fun, huh? Let's turn on the cockpit lighting by pressing L. We're currently in route mode, but we have no airfield at the final route destination. So let's select return mode by pressing 1.
I fly MiG still with
As I
Chinese or
mentioned in the
Russian
last
cockpits.
lesson, the airfield identification number is displayed in the lower right corner of the HUD. 21 is the ID code for Beslan Airfield.
I mean, it's probably because you also have a lot
runway
more time in the
just for you.
planes.
If you want to get return steering to a different airfield, you can press left control and tilde until you select the airfield you want. A complete list of airfield ID numbers is located in the back of the SU-25T flight manual. For now, let's keep it on 21. Press the spacebar to continue.
Oh, that's true. You can use the FPM. Also, I don't do IFR in them. So, okay, that makes sense. Like, if you don't do IFR, then the cockpits being Russian or Chinese doesn't mean too much then. Trim, trim, trim. Feel out kind of deal. That's fair. Our vertical speed is very, very wild. IFR and DCS is rather rare unless the mission is set up in that way. Okay. So you would do VFR given you'll just look at spots like you just look at spots on the ground, I'm assuming. Is the throttle response in planes like this similar to like your big jets, where it's like there's a lag when you push it? It's still a turbo, what's it called, turbine, right? So there's still a bit of a lag, right? Flight directors in this game is so, at least for this plane, the flight director is a little difficult. Oh, we're too fast. I was wondering what's going on. Why is my thing shaking? We're overspeeding, I suppose. I deployed air brakes.
Using what we learned about course steering through the HUD and ADI, fly the assigned return course that will lead you to the ILS intercept for Beslan Airfield. As you start to descend, you'll probably pick up a lot of speed. Don't forget that you can deploy the air brakes by pressing B. As we get closer to the airfield, I should also mention that not all airfields have Russian ILS, as we had in the last lesson. Airfields that do include Mozdok, Krimsk, Maikop, and Krasnodar Center. Being that Beslan does not have this, you will not have the HUD ILS indications. However, if you look down your HSI, you'll notice a dashed cross in the center in both solid
Air brakes
vertical
off.
and horizontal lines. The dashed lines are fixed and represent the optimal glide slope and localizer positions for the solid lines. Press the spacebar to continue. If the glide slope bar is below the dashed line, you are above glide slope. If it is above the dashed line, you are under glide slope. If the localizer line is left of center, you need to fly to the left. If the localizer is to the right of center, you need to fly to the right. You always
fly the
to
numbers.
the needle.
So wait a second. You can fly the numbers above speed and at only use the circle for reference. It will smooth out a lot. That's a smart idea. Because I am trying to like, I'm so hard focused on getting that circle in there that I lose track on how fast I'm going, and I'm also like the altitude that I'm supposed to be at. If there's a way for me to just see the bearing that I'm supposed to fly, even better. Yeah, we're a little high. Now we're too. Oh my gosh. Nothing like committing war crimes with the S16 GBUs though. And on the plus side, we're not stalling yet. Oh, I'm so the colors of your guys' names are confusing me. Sprocket and Trey are both in green on my screen, and I'm just like, who's talking? Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. We're like 500, what is this, feet or meters below than we're supposed to be.
Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка.
Bearing on the navigation is behind this, is on the screen behind the behind on the screen joystick. 270. $274. Oh, that's so much more convenient. Wait, no, the bearing is. Oh, okay, it's right. It's right. Okay. The circle is laggy though, hey. Because I'm on 270 right now, heading wise. I'm getting some air brakes, but then the circle is still down below. I'm also like a couple hundred feet or meters higher than I'm supposed to be. That's why. Wait, I see the runway. Is that the runway I'm supposed to go to? We're not gonna pick up the ILS at this point. Oh, there's
As
no
you pass over
ILS?
the inner marker beacon, you may have noticed a little bit of crosswind from south to
Okay, let me pause this for a second because there's so many messages I need to read. This plane you're in, the Frogfoot, is flown daily still by both sides in Ukraine. That's cool to know. See, if this was multiplayer, I could make your runway visible with a lot of explosions or tracer rounds. Oh, man. Super Tom. Is that what he said? Okay. Well, you know what? Let's skip this mission. I don't want to deal with this right now. Okay. So, in this lesson, you are going to learn how to deliver unguided drop bombs using continuously computed impact point mode. And then this one is continuously computed release point. Okay. Okay, let's do this. The first one. I don't know if I even have any of these buttons mapped, but we're going to figure that out.
In this lesson, we're going to learn how to deliver unguided bombs in the continuously computed impact point mode, or CCIP. Unguided bombs of the SU-25T include the Fab 100, Fab 250, Fab 500, RBK cluster bombs, and BADAB penetration bombs. In this case, I have 2 racks of Fab 100s and a couple of larger Fab 500s. Each of the Fab bombs has a high explosive warhead, and the number in the name indicates the bomb's weight in kilograms. I currently have the lesson in active pause. The first thing I need you to do is select air to ground mode by pressing 7. Do this now. Note that the HUD has changed to remove most of the navigation information and replaced it with bombing symbology. We'll talk more about this soon. You can switch your weapons by pressing D. Try this now. When you cycle a weapon, take a look at the weapon status panel in the bottom center of the front dash. It's the black panel with the shape of a wing along the top. There are 2 rows of lights below it. The top row of yellow lights indicates the weapon stations that have weapons attached to them. And the lower row of green lights indicates weapon stations that are loaded with the currently selected weapon type.
Oh, okay.
In the top right corner of the panel, a B symbol is displayed. This indicates that the selected weapon type is a bomb. You can also see the symbol in the lower right corner of the HUD. By pressing left control and spacebar, you can set the ripple quantity, meaning how many bombs are released when you press and hold the weapon release button or trigger. Try this now.
Left control and spacebar.
As you cycle ripple quantity, take a look at the weapon control panel in the lower left portion of the front dash. On the panel are 2 knobs. The right knob has positions for X1, X2, X4, and BCE. The position of the knob determines how many bombs will be released. As
Oh, I
singles,
see.
in pairs, 4 at a time, or all at once. You can set the release interval by pressing V. This determines the time between each bomb release. Longer intervals result in greater spacing between bomb impacts. You can view the setting by looking at the position of the left knob on the weapon control panel. Those are the basics of configuring your settings for bomb release. Now let's learn how to put those bombs on target in CCIP mode. Using what you learned in the navigation lessons, fly through all the gates ahead. Press the spacebar to unpause the lesson.
Hello?
If you are not already,
No,
press
what the
7 to enter air to ground mode.
Did my canopy just open? Uh-oh. Wait, is my canopy open? Ejectocito, cuz. Wait a second, wait a sec. What the heck did I just do? Control E. Oh no! Goodbye, world. Okay, let's restart this. I opened the canopy by accident. I don't even know what I pressed on the keyboard that opened the canopy.
In this lesson, we're going to learn how to deliver unguided bombs in the continuously computed impact point mode. Note that the HUD has changed to remove most of the navigation information and replaced it with bombing symbology. We'll talk more.
Ejecting is more fun in VR, really.
Switch your weapons by pressing D. Try this now. When you cycle a weapon, take a look at the weapon status panel in the bottom center of the front dash. It's the black panel with the shape of a wing along the top. There are 2 rows of lights below it. The top row of yellow lights indicates the weapon stations that have weapons attached to them. And the lower row of green lights indicates weapon stations that are loaded with the currently selected weapon type.
So Scratch
The
only
top
fell
right
up
corner of the
off
panel
my chair a
is
few
the
times.
display.
Ah.
This indicates
Is there video of this for
You can
science?
also see the symbol in the
Is there a
lower right
video of
corner
Trey
HUD.
falling off this chair?
By
Because,
pressing left
you know,
control and spacebar, you
for
can set the
science.
ripple quantity, meaning how many bombs are released when you press and hold the weapon release button or trigger. Try this now. As you cycle ripple quantity, take a look at the weapon control panel in the lower left portion of the front dash. On the panel are 2 knobs. The right knob has positions for X1, X2, X4, and BCE. The position of the knob determines how many bombs will be released, as singles, in pairs, 4 at a time, or all at once. You can set the release interval by pressing V. This determines the time between each bomb release. Longer intervals result in greater spacing between bomb impacts. You can view the setting by looking at the position of the left knob on the weapon control panel. The knob has positions for 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, and 0.4 seconds. The last position indicates salvo mode, in which all weapons are released simultaneously. Give this a try. Those are the basics of configuring your settings for bomb release. Now let's learn how to put those bombs on target in CCIP mode. Using what you learned in the navigation lessons, fly through all the gates ahead.
Okay.
Press the space bar to unpause the lesson.
Space bar. I press the space bar. Why we pause?
If you are not already, press 7 to enter air-to-ground mode.
Okay. Without opening your canopy this time. Instructions unclear. Oh god, I fucked up. I already messed up the gate. I already missed gate. No. Instructions unclear though. It never told me to make sure the canopy was closed. So I don't think that's my fault, really. Yeah, it's their fault for not having the proper requirements, you know? I think since I missed the first gate, this tutorial's not gonna work. I guarantee you.
Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка.
Does anybody know what that means? Oh my gosh, I'm struggling to keep the thing. Okay, hold on. Do I have to restart? Maybe? Because now the guy, I think the tutorial guy is not continuing. Yeah, mission failed. Yep. I don't know, some Russian kid saying hi. Let's restart it. Can we? I wonder if I can just kind of push forward.
In this lesson, we're going to learn how to deliver unguided bombs in a continuously computed impact. Note that the HUD has changed to remove most of the navigation information. And when you cycle a weapon, take a look at the weapon status panel in the bottom center of the front dash. It's the black panel with the shape of a wing along the top. There are 2 rows of lights below it. The top row of yellow lights indicates the weapon stations that have weapons attached to them.
Okay,
And the
I'm
lower
just
row
gonna
of
see if I
green
can
lights indicates
push
weapon
through it.
stations that are loaded with the currently selected weapon type. In the top right corner of the panel, a B symbol is displayed. This indicates that the selected weapon type is a bomb. You can
Control
also
left
see the
control
symbol in the
spacebar.
lower
I'm
right
doing
corner
it.
of the HUD. By pressing left control and spacebar, you can set the ripple quantity, meaning how many bombs are released when you press and hold the weapon release button or trigger. Try this now. As you cycle ripple quantity, take a look at the weapon control panel. Now, those are the basics of configuring your settings for bomb release. Now let's learn how to put those bombs on target in CCIP mode. Using what you learned in the navigation lessons, fly through all the gates ahead. Press the spacebar to unpause the lesson.
I did it. I did the
If you are
thing.
not already, press 7 to enter air-to-ground mode.
How did I miss that gate? Also, am I supposed to follow the circle still? Because the circle is down on the ground. Am I supposed to like just do that?
Предельный угол
Okay,
атаки.
okay, Russian.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки.
It's mad in
Предельная
Russian.
перегрузка.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's the marker for the thing. So I'm just gonna fly it. Oh, so I'm just gonna fly it normally then, without the circle. Cause I don't know, man. I don't know. I missed the gate. Okay, leave me alone. Like
Предельный угол
I
атаки.
can't.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка.
What was my throttle setting supposed to be when that tutorial even unpaused? Because that's, I had no power by the time it unpaused. Because I don't know what my. Yeah, it's like. It's like I'm always down on power. Mission failed. Get out of here. I'm struggling. She's a lady. I could have sworn it's not reversed anymore. Let's test that together.
In this lesson, we're going to learn how to deliver unguided bombs
No,
in a
we're good.
continuously computed impact point mode, or CCIP. Unguided bombs of the SU-25T include the Fab 100, Fab 250, Fab 500. Note that the HUD has changed to remove most of the navigation. When you cycle a weapon, take a look at the weapon status panel in the bottom center of the front dash. It's the black panel with the shape of a wing along the top. There are 2 rows of lights below it.
So right now I have my
Top row of
throttle
yellow
on
lights
basically
indicates the weapon
full.
stations that have
So when it
weapons attached.
unpauses, it should hopefully
And
keep
the
us
lower
at
row
full.
of green lights indicates weapon stations that are loaded with the currently selected weapon type. In the top right corner of the panel, a B symbol
Is there a button for reset? You know
is
what?
displayed.
Later.
This indicates that the selected weapon type is a bomb. You can also see the symbol in the lower right corner of the HUD. By pressing left control and spacebar, you can set the ripple quantity, meaning how many bombs
Fly
are
over the
released
gate.
when you press and hold the weapon release button or trigger. Try this now. As you cycle ripple quantity, take a look at the weapon control panel in the lower left portion of the front dash. On the panel are 2 knobs. The right knob has
No, not
positions
restart
X1,
button. Restart mission.
X2,
It's
X4 and BCE. The position of the knob determines how many bombs will be released. Those are the
It's more-
basics of configuring your
It's more
settings for
so
bomb release.
restart
Now let's learn
reset
how to
trim.
put those bombs on target in CCIP mode.
But
You see what you learned in the navigation
okay.
lessons. Fly
So
through all the gates ahead.
so before I unpause it,
Press the space bar
we have
to
our
unpause
throttle
the lesson.
basically maxed. So and then unpause. I'm gonna leave the throttle there. Hello.
If you are not already, press 7 to enter air-to-ground mode. On the HUD, you can see a pipper with a dot in the center. This is your bombing reticle, and we'll use it to aim your bombs. When you're within valid bomb release parameters, indicated by the launch authorization key on the HUD, the bombs will impact where the bombing reticle pipper is at time of weapon release.
I mean, I'm also much slower right now because it's heavy. You said as you guys said, the plane is heavier. Because at full throttle earlier, I was going at like
Along the
800.
left side of the HUD is the range scale bar and caret that indicates the bomb fall range.
On the left. Okay. Oh, my game's frozen. Hello? Oh shit.
In the bottom left corner of the HUD, IP ground is indicated, meaning visual bombing mode is selected. The B in the bottom right corner of the HUD indicates you have bomb selected. Ahead and below your nose is a set of trucks marked with red smoke. This will be your aim point. When you fly to the next gate, quickly begin a dive onto the target. Dive now to an angle of 50 to 60 degrees as indicated on the HUD pitch scale. Maneuver the aircraft to place the bombing reticle pipper over the targets marked with the red smoke. When a line is drawn from the top of the bombing reticle and an LA appears at the bottom of the HUD, release your bombs by pressing the spacebar. Control your airspeed by reducing throttle and pressing B to deploy your air brakes.
It's at 50 to 60 degrees though. Too steep. It said 250. It said 50 to 60 degrees as indicated in the HUD pitch scale. So I pushed it down 50 degrees, and it's like the plane started shaking on me. Did I miss the target now? Wait, hold on. Let me read. Dive now to an angle of 50 and 60 degrees as indicated on the HUD pitch scale. Maneuver the aircraft to place the bombing reticle pipper over the targets marked with red smoke. Did I even... You know what? I should switch to this scene so you guys can see the HUD better than I do. Because you guys are probably better at looking at it than me. Control your SP, blah, 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 blah. I didn't see any targets. Was there supposed to be targets? Where's the red flares? Oh my god. It's gonna air out, I think. No red.
You will not kill my allies.
Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it. Oh my god. The raid. Wait. And I'm stalling, chat. Wait a second. Hey, no shot. Oh, thank you for the raid, but holy, I got. How was American Truck Sim, everybody? Welcome, welcome. GG's. The plane became overweight and I couldn't turn it anymore. But welcome on in, Raiders, Bogan Beast, Piggy, Zanes, what's up? Hello, guys. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. But hi, my name is Jam. Also Jam. We're trying DCS today. Trying and failing. It seems. So we're going through the
Sammy, you are wrecking the car. Shut up.
I did not break a car. I broke the plane. But yes, we're doing the training missions at this point. Bogan Beast, thank you for the follow. Show us how good your face is. Your face cam? Hi. A jam with hair. Yes, I do. I do have hair. I guess. Okay, we'll try this again. So I got.
In this lesson, we're going to learn how to deliver unguided bombs in a continuously computed impact. Note that the HUD has changed to remove most of the navigation.
But yeah, welcome on in,
Recycle
everybody. If you guys are
weapons.
new here, I
Look
do a
at
lot
the
of
weapon
simulation
stats
type
now.
games. We're doing
Bombs
DCS
and
today.
front edge.
We did American Truck Sim today, yesterday, and we're gonna do American Truck Sim tomorrow. Right about the same time. So
indicates the weapon stations that have weapons attached to them. In the lower row, green lines.
I'm
indicate
just
weapon
basically
stations
just
that are
trying to
loaded with the currently selected weapon type.
learn how to fly the
In the
damn
top right
thing.
corner of the panel, a B symbol is displayed. This indicates that the selected weapon type is a bomb. You can also see the symbol in the lower right corner.
But how was the rest of your stream,
By
man?
pressing left control and spacebar, you can set the ripple quantity. Meaning,
We came
how many
here
bombs
because you're a big
released.
camera guy. Would you
Press and
recommend the
hold
Sony
button to
A6000? Yeah,
release trigger. Try this now.
absolutely. I would like it. I would say it's a good
As you
camera.
cycle ripple quantity,
I think
take a
I
look
will.
at the
I will
weapon
say.
control panel in
Okay,
the
let me
lower left
finish. Let me let
portion
this
of
guy
the
finish
dash.
talking first.
On the panel are two knobs. The right knob has positions for X1, X2, X4, and BCE. The position of the knob determines how many bombs will be released, as singles. And those are the basics configuring your settings for bomb release. Now let's learn how to put those bombs on target in CCIP mode. Using what you learned in the navigation lessons, fly through all the gates ahead. Press the spacebar to unpause the lesson.
Okay, so I won't unpause it first. So you asked if the A6000 is a good camera. It is, but given that it's an older model, right? A camera being good is only as good of a recommendation as the pricing that you get it for. If you know, if that makes sense. Because if the camera is good but it's overly priced because some dumbass was trying to sell it for super high on Marketplace or on Amazon, then it might not be a good option anymore. If the pricing is kind of par to what it's supposed to be at, then yeah, absolutely. The 6000 is a good camera. Jam said he's installing DCS tomorrow too, and he wants to fly with you as well. Putting words into Jam's mouth. Hey, Tom. All right. Let's unpause and let's.
If you are not already, press 7 to enter air-to-ground mode.
Yeah, like basically, if the price is good, it's
On
a
the
great
HUD,
camera.
You can see a pipper with a dot in the center. This is your bombing reticle, and we'll use it to aim your bombs. When you're within
It's a sponsored
valid bomb
deal,
release
so it got to be a good
parameters
damn
indicated by the
deal.
launch
Hey, yo,
authorization
sponsored.
queue on the HUD, the bombs will impact where the bombing reticle pipper is at time of weapon release.
Just need to get a lens for it. Yeah. The lens selection also matters a lot, by the way. Like camera body aside, the lens selection is
Along the
important.
left side of the HUD is the range scale bar and caret that indicates the bomb fall range.
Sigma 12 mil 1.4. So on that sensor, what's 12 times 1.5?
The bottom left corner of the HUD, IP ground is indicated, meaning visual bombing mode is selected. The B in the bottom right corner of the HUD indicates you have bomb selected. Ahead and below your nose.
I'm giving it to
is a set
him.
of
Oh,
trucks
you're the
marked
one that
red
upgraded to.
This will be your aim point. When you fly to the next gate, quickly begin a dive onto the target.
Okay, he said that, okay? Once you fly through the next gate, quickly dive. So we're gonna switch to this scene. And then dive.
Now to an angle of 50 to 60 degrees as indicated on the HUD pitch scale. Maneuver the aircraft to place the bombing reticle pipper over the targets marked with the red smoke. When a line is drawn from the top of the bombing reticle and an LA appears at the bottom of the HUD, release your bombs by pressing the spacebar. Control your airspeed by reducing throttle and pressing
Air brake
B.
up, throttle down.
Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор.
Wait, what button am I pressing?
I've added some additional targets marked with green smoke. to
Oh, I
practice
I destroyed something.
practice, or you can end the lesson now by pressing the escape key.
Hold on. It said we got damaged on. So okay, so that was it. So in the first time around, for people who weren't part of the raid, who were part of the raid when we crashed, that was so the instruction was like, once you get past the gate, you dive. It said 50, 60 degrees. So I did that, but then chat was like, oh, too fast. So I pulled back up. Turns out literally the target was right below me. So, okay, so we did that right. So good job. It says, nice job. You hit the target. I've added some additional targets. So we can continue. That's it. We figured it out. How did you live, right? Man. Sorry, 18 mil with the new lens. So this is, I think I have this camera set at 18 at the moment. The one in front of me. But this lens is actually 17, but I have a full frame. So you asked how much is 12 times 1.5. That's because the reason why I asked that is because the factor. So for people so cameras have different sensors, right? So the one that I'm using is a full frame. So think about it as 1.0. Cameras like the A6000, my other one, the Fuji, this one. The one that's on my table, that's a Fuji XT30. That's a crop. And the factor is actually 1.5. The factor is 1.5 instead of 1.0. So this lens, being that it's a 17 millimeter to 40, at a 1.0 crop factor, which means 17 mil is literally 17 mil. With regards to an A6000, I think the ZVE10, the crop factor, the crop sensor cameras are different. So when you buy a lens that literally says 17 mil on the barrel, that doesn't necessarily translate to 17 mil in frame. What you see is 17 times 1.5. On the Canon side, it's 1.6. On the crop, on everything else, it's 1.5. So that's why I asked the 1.5 multiplication thing. I'm running my A6000 with the Sigma 12 mil. Very nice. Replace my GoPro 11 with that. Nice. I actually used to use my Fuji XT30 on here, but since I'm gonna be traveling soon, I needed to take that camera with me. So that's why we're back to the GoPro. All right, we finished the mission. Yay! We did destroy the targets. All right, what's next? In this lesson, we are going to learn how to deliver unguided bombs using continuously computed release point mode. Okay, let's try that. GoPro 11, huh? This one, I think, this one's GoPro 9, I think. I haven't been buying new cameras recently, so I'm using all of my old stuff.
In the previous lesson, we learned how to put bombs on target using CCIP mode. In this lesson, we'll learn how to do it using the Continuously Computed Release Point mode, or CCRP. Whereas CCIP mode required us to place the bombing reticle on the target at time of weapon release, CCRP mode will allow us to drop a bomb on target even when the target is no longer in view. As before,
Okay.
fly through all the gates ahead. Go ahead and enter air-to-ground mode by pressing 7. When in CCRP mode, the bomb release setting options are the same as we reviewed in CCIP mode. This includes both quantity and interval settings.
Oh, I missed the gate. God damn it. Oh yeah, I know what you mean, Piggy. That's the same thing. Like I have to like manually turn it on. I guess once I'm done my trips. Oh, we missed it. We missed the gate. I guess once I'm done with my trips for the year, I might put back the Fuji. But for now, nah. Thank you for the follow as well, Piggy. How are you liking it? So far, I mean, we're still in the training, so I'm enjoying. I'm liking it so far. Obviously, I'm flying the free plane, so I don't expect much.
In the previous lesson, we learned how to put bombs on target using CCIP mode. In this lesson, we'll learn how to do it using a continuously computed release point mode, or CCRP. Whereas CCIP mode required us to place the bombing reticle on the target at time of weapon release, CCRP mode will allow us to drop a bomb on target even when the target
I
is
do
no
have
longer in
Huey.
view.
Oh, you do.
As before, fly
And
through
Syria,
all the gates
okay.
ahead.
Next DCM stream, try the F-16. I will probably do that. You're right. I'm gonna use the crap out of the trial mechanic because I don't want to spend money on new planes at the moment.
Go ahead and enter air-to-ground mode by pressing 7. When in CCRP mode, the bomb release setting options are the same as we reviewed in CCIP mode. This
Mine, I
includes
need to
both
restart it 20
quantity and
times
interval
for it to start in
settings.
HDMI mode. Mine doesn't even... I don't even do the restart. I just manually do the HDMI thing. I unplug and replug the HDMI cable. It does get really annoying.
Continue flying through the gates to reach the target.
I would try this in VR. Only did... I bet VR will be sick.
Directly ahead by the lakeshore is the target, marked with red smoke.
Okay.
Fly to place the pipper in the center of the bombing reticle over the target and press and hold the weapon release trigger or spacebar. When designated
Sorry, I need to make sure what my weapon release but trigger is. Weapon... It's weapon fire, right? Yeah. I have to press and hold. I just don't want to do that. Kind of scared to break that horrible micro HDMI port. I agree. So for this one, when I turn it on, right, I would have to I have to unplug the power cable, plug it back in, hold the power button to turn it on, and then once the capture card picks up on it, I'm gonna have to pull the HDMI, put the HDMI back, and then everything becomes HDMI mode. Sounds good, Jam Jam. Have a good night. Appreciate you. All right. So we have.
for release of multiple bombs at once, it's best to aim slightly ahead of the target, such that the stick of bombs straddle the target.
Sorry, hold on. I need to fly to place the small pipper in the center of the bombing reticle over the target, and press and hold the weapon release trigger or the space bar. When designating for release multiple bombs at once, best slightly ahead of the target. I see. Yeah. I need to... It said aim it over the target, right?
As you hold down the weapon release trigger over the target, you'll notice a green diamond over the target. This marks it as a designation point for a CCRP release. As you approach the target, keep flying through the gates, but keep the pipper aligned with the vertical line at the top of the pitch and bank angle indicator in the center of the HUD. Continue holding down their weapon release trigger.
Okay, I'm holding the trigger.
Approaching the release point, the timed release indication on the left side of the HUD descends.
It's me, Jam Jam. Get to the chopper.
Bombs are
Wait, I heard something. Did that work? I heard something beep. Piggy, thank you for the 100 bits. And the 25 for the blurb. I appreciate it. Oh man. F6. I think I fucked it up. I heard it. I heard the beep. I heard the thing drop, but I don't know if it actually hit. Thanks for the cam info, man. Did not know why 12 times 1.4. Yeah, it's 1.5 and 1.6. 1.5 would be for Sony, Fuji, Nikon, basically everything else. Canon is the only special child at 1.6. That will be the conversion factor for you. The only reason why I know that because I used to sell cameras, actually. Let me say anything else. Full install is close to 1 terabyte for me. Oh, because Trey, you have a lot of shit. I guess that's done, hey? Are we done? Let's go back and see. Look at the. I see it. I see the red smoke.
Предельный угол атаки.
Oh no.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка.
It's stalling in Russian again.
Осталось 1500 килограмм.
Let's try to hit it again. I'm holding the button. There it is. I don't know if it hit. Okay, let's try it again. But yeah, thank you again for the bits there, Piggy. And obviously, if questions like that come up, feel free to ask them because that's literally what I actually know quite a bit of that stuff. So whenever possible, if I can help, I would love to help. You know. There we go. We got hits. There's nothing destroyed, but there's some hits. That was fun. Whee! Okay, let's. Can we like just mess?
Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный
Oh, we're
угол
stalling in Russian
атаки.
again.
Предельная перегрузка.
Is there something? Oh wait, hold on. Let me position myself and I'll read that thing.
Предельный угол
Oh
атаки.
shit!
Предельная
We're stalling.
перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка.
Is there something I need to look out for? Getting bombs away! That was a miss, but okay, I'm starting to get the hang of it. Is there something need to look out for? For getting more FOV on stream. Field of view, okay. Looking at 9mm for a bit. So the biggest problem for you when you do wider lenses, right? So smaller number, wider view angle. The only thing you're gonna need to deal with is and be able to handle is the fact that you will get barrel distortion, which is the thing on fisheye lenses where it gets a little nutty on the sides. That's what that's there's that. And the wider angle you get, it also you also kind of decompress the image, if that makes sense. So when you do that, meaning that the distance between item to item, or let's say this to let's say this, gets farther, and that's inherently that's inherently by design because of when you go wide. So if you get yeah, so that those are the two things: the barrel distortion and the compression. If you don't really care for that, then by all means go ahead. But if you want a wider FOV without the barrel distortion, the only thing you could really do is to step the camera back. There's nothing else that you can't really defeat. There's only so much you can do about the physics of the light. That's all you could really do, unless you can de-distort it or remove the distortion in post. But on stream, it doesn't work that way, right? That's why, like, this GoPro is set to the most narrow FOV, and I just pushed it back. I don't think it's the most one. It's the one. It's the one after the linear mode. Do CAD next. This plane is made for CAD. CAD? Seed? CAD? Oh no. The next is the KMGU submunition dispenser. Oh wow. Oh, seed. I see. For some reason, I was like Seat, like the car, like the Spanish company that makes cars, the Seat. How do we? So the next one is KMGU cluster submunitions. Oh, I thought cluster munitions are not like, it's against some sort of rule or something. Unguided rockets, internal cannon, gun pods. Oh, okay. So we're gonna do this in order. I'm gonna use the. I will use the washroom. For a second, guys. I'll be right back. We have war crimes in this game. Got it. But I'll be right back, guys. All right, we're back. Also, I gotta turn off some. I guess gotta turn off something I forgot. Whenever I have input leap on, it kind of freaks out the game sometimes when I mouse up. And the US didn't agree with the war crime. Oh, really? Didn't know that. The more you know. My problem is that I'm building a real truck cab simulator from a real Scania cab running quads, so I'm a bit stuck on moving the camera back. It's already on the back wall. It seems like the 12 mil will work, and I'll see. Wait, will work that I'll see all the cab and the mirrors, but I'm just looking around in case. Okay, well, the only option you do have then would be to choose is to literally get a wider lens. So if the 12 mil is not wide enough, go get an 8. Which would put it at a 12 mil full frame equivalent, then it might be the only option you have. So, and then also I just thought about this. The distortion won't be as aggressive because of the crop factor. Like for example, this one's a 17 mil. If I go full wide, you will start seeing that the corners of the frame is a little more distorted. But since we are, if you're on a 18 a crop, then a 17 mil is not actually 17 mil. A 17 mil is what, 20 something. And in which case it's not going to be as distorted. So I don't think that will be much of an issue for you. I think this distortion would start becoming an issue if you're at like maybe 15 mil on full frame, which brings you down to 20, like 17, 18. Does full frame camera give more FOV? Yes. Because it depends on. So if you think about, actually this is a good example. Imagine this screen right here with the sky is your full frame sensor, right? And I put a 17 mil lens on top of it, which would cause these sides to, or let's say a 15 mil or a 9 mil, whatever. It'll cause these sections on the sides to be all distorted. It looks like the GoPro, like a fisheye. But since if you're using a crop, you're effectively only capturing this center thing, which means even if it's barrel distorted on the corners, you won't see it. So that's the best way to explain what a full frame is versus a crop. So yeah, in theory, to answer your question, if you have a full frame lens on a full frame camera, you will get more FOV on the same lens because you're effectively capturing the entirety of the sensor, not just the center. I hope that makes sense because now that's probably an easier way of this illustrating it. All right, let's move on. KMGU submunition dispenser. Okay, let's try that. Sounds good, Sprocket. Thanks for coming by. My 9mm. Why the 9mm lens looked? I looked at it on YouTube. Did not look like it had a lot of fisheye effect. What camera were they using? Because that actually has a factor. Like again, the whole crop thing, right? If it's a crop sensor lens, or it's a crop sensor camera, the 9mm wouldn't be as fisheye as a 9mm on a full frame. Okay. In addition, okay,
In addition to the unguided bombs we used in the previous lessons, we also have the KMGU submunitions dispenser. In this case, we have 4 dispensers loaded with 12 AO 2.5 RT fragmentation bombs apiece. Dispensers are a useful weapon when needed to lay down an elongated path of destruction, great for convoys and runways. I currently have the lesson in active pause mode. Press the spacebar to continue. On the weapon control panel, using the interval switch, you can press V until SSC MJM series is selected. This is a special release mode for the KMGU submunition dispensers in multiple ejection racks, MUR. When enabled, the KMGU submunitions are dispensed at 2-second intervals, and MUR munitions are released at 0.3 seconds apart, according to the total quantity specified by the salvo size switch. This allows a larger but less dense submunition coverage. Press the spacebar to unpause the lesson and follow the gates. As we ingress to the target, press 7 to activate air-to-ground mode. Keep following the gates, but try to keep your speed between 700 and 750 kilometers per hour.
$700 and $750? We're already very slow. What the?
When you entered air-to-ground mode, you probably noticed the bombing reticle on the HUD. As before, we need to line up the reticle with the target. As long as we keep our speed fast, we can get a good, valid bombing solution even from low altitude. I'll let you decide to deliver the weapon either in CCIP or CCRP mode. On the road between the next 2 gates is a truck convoy marked with red smoke. This is your target.
I see the red smoke.
Line up with the target and place the bombing pipper slightly before it, because there will be a slight release delay as the canister doors open. You may need to start a shallow dive to get a valid bombing release solution if you're using CCIP.
Wait, did that fire? Wait. Oh, I don't think that fired. I think I broke something. Ah! Okay. Thanks, man. Don't want to spam your stream when you're flying and trying to focus on scenarios. Was thinking of the ZVE-10 to do 4K with and 9mm crop it in the OBS. Okay, yeah, that will work. That will work. Yeah, that's a way to do it. But yes, thank you for coming by and have a good night. Did that not work? Let's restart it. I realized this entire stream has been just me doing training.
In addition to the unguided bombs we used in the previous lessons, we also have the KMGU submunitions dispenser. In this case, we have 4 dispensers loaded with 12 AO 2.5 RT fragmentation bombs apiece. Dispensers are a useful weapon when needed to lay down an elongated path of destruction, great for convoys and runways. I currently have the lesson in active pause mode. Press the spacebar to continue. On the weapon control panel, using the interval switch, you can press V until SSC MJM series is selected. This is a special release mode for the KMGU submunition dispensers in multiple ejection racks, MUR. When enabled, the KMGU submunitions are dispensed at 2-second intervals, and MUR munitions are released at 0.3 seconds apart, according to the total quantity specified by the salvo size switch. This allows a larger but less dense submunition coverage. Press the spacebar to unpause the lesson and follow the gates. As we ingress to the target, press 7 to activate air-to-ground mode. Keep following the gates, but try to keep your speed between 700 and 750 kilometers per hour.
700 and 750, he says. Okay, we're at 540 at the moment, so we're not going fast enough.
When you entered air-to-ground mode, you probably noticed the bombing reticle in the HUD. As before, we need to line up the reticle with the target. As long as we keep our speed fast, we can get a good, valid bombing solution, even from low altitude. I'll let you decide to deliver the weapon either in CCIP or CCRP mode.
What the heck? Did I just get hit by something? Or was I distracted? So, oh, target's right there. Oh, I had it. Oh man, I messed it up. Oh. Wait, do you have a? Let's go back. I think I messed it up.
Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор.
I don't understand.
Переведи в набор.
I heard a bang and then flying started becoming weird. What just happened? Oh, did I lose my tail? Is that why? I don't know. I did hear a bang, so maybe I hit something on the way down. Hello there, Shadow Sir. Welcome.
In addition to the unguided bombs we used in the previous lessons, on the weapon control panel, using the interval switch, you can press V until SSC MJM series is selected. This is a special release mode for the KMGU submunition.
It might, yeah, you might be right. I might have clipped something.
Racks, MUR. As we ingress to the target, press 7 to activate air-to-ground mode.
Welcome on in, Shadow Sir. How you doing? I'm learning DCS.
Keep following the gates, but try to keep your speed between 700 and 750 kilometers per hour.
Doing good. Nice, nice.
When you entered air-to-ground mode, you probably noticed the bombing reticle in the HUD. As before, we need to line up the reticle with the target. As long as we keep our speed...
Yeah,
constant,
I'm
we
starting
can
with
get a
whatever
really
is
valid
free.
bombing solution, even from low altitude.
'Cause I didn't want to
I'll let you
like
decide to deliver
spend
the
money
weapon
yet.
either in
So
CCIP or CCRP mode.
I don't know. I mean, I would imagine most people start
On
with
the
the
road
free
between
the
the
free
next two
planes, no?
gates is a truck convoy marked with red smoke. This is your target.
Because I would imagine most people don't start with like spending $100 on a new plane right away, you know?
Line up with the target and place the bombing pipper slightly before it, because there will be a slight release delay as the canister doors open. You may need to start a shallow dive to get a valid bombing release solution if you're using CCIP.
Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор.
Wait. Oh, there's damage. Oh, we damaged. we damaged something. Sorry, let me read it. I had fun with it for a few months before buying anything. If you're not on Steam, you can trial most modules for 2 weeks or for free for every half a year. Wait, for free every half year. Okay. This goes for every single module. Fly F-16 for 2 weeks, then an F-18 afterwards for 2 weeks. That is true. I just learned about that today. So we're just going through the training modules for the Frogfoot at least. Good point, Trey. Wait for sales. Yeah, I got you. I actually did learn about the whole trial thing today, so maybe in the future, I'm trying to see. I suppose just seeing if I do like to buy if I want to keep playing the game, you know. Also, and don't buy any modules on Steam. I see. But then if my installer is in Steam, does it matter? Because or can I still if my game is on Steam and it's attached to my account anyways, right? Okay, cool. You learn a lot better with things like the F-16 or the F-18 or anything that's clickable since they go way more in depth. That's fair. I figured that much, Shadow. I don't want to waste my time. So when you try a certain plane, I guess this is a question for you people who already have this game. Let's say I did trial the F-16. Would it give me training missions as well? Yes? Oh, okay. At the same time, getting the basics of a fighter jet with a full fidelity module is way less information overload. That is true. That is true. You're right. That's kind of why I stopped playing this at the beginning, because I actually got overloaded with information at the very beginning. That's why I'm taking it slow this time. So I had like before today's stream, I had 70 something minutes of gameplay already in this game, but I gave up because of just how much information was getting tossed down my throat. Because back then I didn't know that this was a thing where you can do training missions. So where it's slowly dumping information on you instead of like just dumping it all. So what we did. What's the other one? TF51D. Oh, this one's like it's like the Mustang. Learning with someone that has experience with a food is the best way to go. That's fair. Oh God, that's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to click it. Arr. Oh, what's up, Scarlett? We're doing DCS today. You should get Ansi on this. Try to get him to get a stick and then get Ancephalosis on this game. When you do trial the F-16, you have to fly together. Got it. Yeah, yeah. I probably will trial a bunch of things, honestly. Get ready for it. Yeah, I figured that much, Scarlett. Okay, in this lesson we're going to learn how to employ unguided rockets. Okay. If he gets a stick and rudders, then I'll have him play it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I tried playing War Thunder with my setup. It just felt a little weird.
Now that we're getting the hang of unguided bomb delivery, we're going to move on to using unguided rockets. We have many rocket types loaded for this lesson, but they're all delivered in the same manner. Basically point and shoot when within range. We'll keep this lesson in active pause mode as we discuss unguided rockets. Press the spacebar to continue. Take a look at the weapon status panel on the bottom center of the front dash. You'll see that except for the most outer and inner stations, all stations are loaded with rockets, indicated by the yellow lights. In the top right corner of the panel is a dashed field that indicates the selected weapon type. Currently, no weapon type is selected. Let's select rockets now by entering air-to-ground mode. Press 7. Great. Now we're in air-to-ground mode, and you can see HPC, which indicates rockets, shown in the current weapon field. You can
Where the hell is HPC? Or is it
also see green
in
lights
Russian?
on the active weapon station indication. In this case, the second most outport station on the right wing. In the lower right portion of the HUD, you are provided the name of the selected rocket type. You can see S5, which indicates the S5 rocket, which is housed in the UB-32A rocket pod. This is a rather small rocket with a high explosive warhead. Press D to select the next rocket type. The next rocket type is the S8KO.
I see.
This rocket this is the S13OF, which is held forward to a B13L rocket pod. The rocket is larger than the S5 and S8, having a diameter of 122 millimeters. It has a blast fragmentation warhead and has a range of about 2 kilometers. The S-24B is your largest rocket with a diameter of 600 millimeters and a mass of 235 kilogram blast fragmentation warhead. Given its size, the S-24B is not housed in a pod, but rather directly attached to the weapon station. Press D. The other large rocket at your disposal is the S-20.
Pausing for a second. Chat, does anybody know the weapons that are being called out, like the S25 OFM, whatever, is that only for this plane? Or let's say if I get a different plane, would it be a totally different weapon loadout?
25 OFM with a diameter of 340 millimeters. The final rocket is the S8 OFB2. Like the KOM version, it's an 82 millimeter rocket with 20 rockets per pod. Press the spacebar to unpause the lesson and fly through all the gates ahead.
But some carry the same. Okay. The sim mode is the only place I would play with the sim setup. I was gonna have ANSI do IL2 first, as it's not as complex as this, but it'll definitely be but it's yeah, I got you. Spacebar.
As we're en route to the target, we can practice your low-level ingress skills. Nearing the target, we'll initiate a pop-up attack.
Hecklock, what's up? Good morning, buddy. How you doing? Have we crashed yet? Many times. My plane has screamed stall at me in Russian, and I could not even tell at the beginning what it was.
In the middle portion of your HUD is your rocket aiming reticle. Much like the bombing reticle, this indicates where the rockets will land if you launch them at that instant. However, the range must be within minimum and maximum range value of the selected rocket.
Sounds about right. Yeah. Compressor stalls as well, I bet.
Along the left side of the HUD is the rocket.
How you doing,
launch
Hekla?
indication.
Good morning, buddy.
The top
Hope
bar
you're
indicates the
hope you're
maximum
hope you're
range
having a
bar,
good day.
and the bottom bar indicates the minimum safe range. The caret moves vertically along the left side of the HUD to indicate your current range based on where the rocket aiming reticle is placed. When the caret is between the maximum and minimum range bars, the range is valid.
Oh, I see. Gotcha, Scarlett. Guess how much my birthday drink
When
is
your
at Starbucks?
selected
How
rocket
much?
type is within range, a launch authorization queue will appear on the HUD.
$13, damn.
At the next gate, we'll start our climb. Make sure your speed is above 700 kilometers per hour. As you pass through the top gate, roll the aircraft inverted and pull the nose down to the target. The target is marked with red smoke. When aligned with the target, roll the wings level while keeping the aiming reticle over the target. Press the spacebar to fire the rockets when you see the LAQ on the HUD.
Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор. Предельный угол атаки. Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор.
I think I've messed that up.
Предельный угол атаки.
Ой-ё.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки.
Rain!
No, Goofy!
Предельный угол атаки.
Have mercy! We're going to die if you don't pull up!
Goofy, shut up!
Угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки.
I blame Goofy for that one. Jesus. Weird how they're making you do that.
You fucked up.
I'm not on a level run. I know. I don't know. That's weird. I saw NMS had a good up. Yeah, there's a new update revealed today. New Man's No Man's Sky. New Man's Sky. Great. Thanks, Goofy. Okay. I want to try a different. I want to try a plane that doesn't. I want to try a plane that doesn't talk to me in Russian. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Shouter, sir. Appreciate it. I can't because it's telling me I actually can't tell whether or not I have the right weapon selected either because everything on the HUD was in Russian. I know there's a mod to change the language of the cockpit to English actually. Because when I pressed the fire button, it didn't shoot rockets. It shot something else, I think. Unless I did shoot the rockets, but I just didn't hit anything. My After you do the trial, or sorry, what did Shadow Sir mention? I think if you trial a plane, you can only do it for half a year, and you can't trial it again for another half a year. Is that right? Just download the A4. Oh right. Um, trial that does means we're doing mappings. Oh no, we're doing that again. First aircraft you fly/try should be something you really like. That is true. I do something you're passionate about. You're right. I mean, Shadow Sir has a point, right? Like, if I'm learning, it's similar to what I spent I spent weeks trying to learn the A320 because I really wanted to learn it. Right? Like it has to be a plane that I would actually enjoy and would like to get because whether or not I pay for it or it's a trial or it's a free plane, but if it's something that I don't really kind of jive with, then it won't be as I won't kind of fall like it, 2 weeks every half. Oh, okay. Thanks, Shadow Sir. Yeah, that's actually why I asked because Heclac said, I don't use trials unless you're ready to buy something. So basically, if I trial a plane today and I have 2 weeks, right, and then between now and 2 weeks from now, I actually have to be. I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be offline from DCS, for example, which probably might be the case. Then I won't be able to make the most of the trial because if I trial something today and then I switch to American Truck Sim tomorrow and then I'm like I said to you guys before, I'm gonna go on a trip weekend after, then the trial wouldn't be as useful. Technically speaking, you can make multiple accounts with temp emails. Shadow Sir has the hacks. That actually makes sense, but you're right. This game you can't just jump on. Yeah. What are you looking for? Nothing in particular, right? Like today wasn't just learning how the game works. Today is deciding on whether or not I'm gonna do another stream with it. And I mean it's so far been all right. Like I have, probably not gonna keep flying the Frogfoot, and if I don't have to, but at the same time, it helps me. It helped me learn the mechanics of at least how the game works and whatnot. But mind you, we haven't done any sort of like missions yet, so I have a main account. Da, 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 da. But yeah, to Hecklock's point, do you not get hardware ID ban for that? Is that not a thing? Because I don't think do they have I'm assuming they have some sort of anti cheat, right? Multi-role aircraft can do both CAS and CAP. Okay. I've also heard people who do exactly that and still play. So it might just be like it might not be tracked, or it might be tracked, but it's just tracked badly. We've seen stupider things done by game companies. All right. Let's see. So that was training. I want to try. I want to try the campaign. What's the campaign mode? What's campaign? There's nothing in here. Oh, there's a free campaign. Oh, instant action. What does that mean? Okay, okay. What's missions? Anti-radar missiles practice. Take off, destroy SAM at waypoint 2, land at airfield. Okay. Don't spend money if you plan on doing that. Seed. Where's seed? Did I miss that? But I know they ban for stuff. I don't know if they work for trials. Okay. Funnily enough, most players I know prefer single player quality missions. I'm kind of in that boat right now, right? Like I'm super new, so I don't want to be like that guy in the server that instantly crashes into somebody in the taxiway. You know. On some popular multiplayer servers, you can't join on trial only accounts. You're right. But those servers aren't a good idea in the beginning, anyways. That's exactly right. I'm not gonna be doing that for a while, unless it's just like community members and we're just kind of doing it for for funsies. Sure, we'll go on. We'll host a server or whatever. But like, I don't know. There are PvE servers from what I remember. I heard. Yeah, I think Trey mentioned there's a PvE as well. As in, majority of servers aren't a good idea. Nearly every server I main has a role to prevent ban evasion. Most training. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm distracted now. What am I doing again? Um, Seed would be challenging if it has Sams. If it's Sams, I mean, I guess. Oh, is that why I lost? Maybe is that why I lost my tail earlier? Did I get shot at? I could not tell. Georgian Air Force has been making attacks against our forces entering Georgia through the Rocky Tunnel. The attacks have not caused any serious setbacks, but we need to stop them as soon as possible. To this end, we are initiating an offensive counter air operation against that airport southwest of Kutaisi. Kutaisi? Please review training videos and flight manual for blah 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 blah. TBH, there's no point in rushing into MP. Most folks don't go into MP servers for years while they learn. Absolutely, I agree. I'm not about. I don't like doing that in most games. I don't want to do it in this one. Like I want to learn it and actually understand it. Especially if I'm doing it on stream, because there might be other viewers that pop in who are curious about how the game works and who's also new or newer than me. It could be something that they could kind of jump off from. It doesn't necessarily mean that they have to jump into a PvP server right away or a multiplayer server right away and just get their asses handed to them. Take off, destroy Sam at waypoint 2, land at airfield. You know what? I want to see. I want to Google this quickly. Frog foot English cockpit. There has to be. I remember seeing one on YouTube. Aha! Hmm. Okay, so at least it literally. So how do we install this? Uh. Okay, let me. I'm assuming I have to close the game. Hello? Oh, I didn't exit. Stupid. Hmm. Okay, I have to download the file. Ayo. Extract. There's a README. Okay. Unzipped, copy the deliveries folder into the save files. Save game folder. Okay. Was it documents? No. Users. Save games. DCS. All right. Perfect. Perfect. I think that worked. Liam, thank you for the follow. Okay, so I just did the thing. Um, let's open DCS now. Okay, so you have to go to the options and then special tab. Oh wait, no, you have to launch the game first. You're welcome. Also, how can I help you with the with DCS? So far, chat's been very helpful. Right now, I'm installing. I found this mod on the DCS website that can convert the Frogfoot cockpit to English because everything is Russian and I'm just so confused. So, but yeah, we're trying to we're just trying to figure out the game, you know. But thank you for the follow, and yeah, definitely really new to this. So if y'all have inputs, more than welcome to pop it into the chat. But obviously, keeping in mind that I'm also not someone that plays a lot of um, combat sims, right? I don't know anything about the the combat stuff. Yes, exactly. This is my first time doing the whole military stuff. Outside of like as a kid, I played a game called F-22 or some shit. I also played a game called I've played Ace Combat a long time ago, but I've never played anything like this. So yeah, so if I'm new in that sense. Obviously, I've flown planes and flight sim a lot, but not these things, right? Mm. Get ready for a large learning curve. I get it. I expect that, Scarlett. I knew. Do what you are ready for because it will suck if you're not having fun. Absolutely. Boom. Customize cockpit into English. Let's go. What's Capto Glove? What is? Oh, fancy. Okay, So let's do an instant action. Oh my gosh, it's in English. Thank the Lord.
This is a free flight mission. You may use it to become familiar with basic aircraft handling or just explore the area. There are no threats.
The HUD is still in Russian though. You don't need mods, but I recommend uninstall all of your Steam games and hide them. I don't understand what that means. Liam, but also I wouldn't okay, whatever. Most of the time I walk away from DCS multiple times and not learn it all in one sitting. That makes sense. Right? Like don't expect it to be there's not much English on the HUD to need to translate. It's just the little symbols to say what if I'm using a rocket or not, you know? Good. Good for you, Liam. You can memorize the shape. Yeah, it's probably gonna have to be the case. Why are people so weird on Twitch sometimes, man? There's a lot of people that expect that of a normal game. Oh yeah, that's true. You're right. Okay, so the mod did work because some of this is English. Actually, most of the labels in cockpit are in English now. So the mod did work. That's cool. All right. Fair. Okay. So what do we do now? So we were doing trainings. We just did this one. No, you don't interact, but it's mostly for me to see visually if there's a light on it and what that means. So at least I can tell like if the gear is down or if the flap, whatever it is, right? That's why I wanted to put the English mod in. And I was hoping to put English to make sure that the English is also in the HUD, but the HUD doesn't work. So, oh well, it's okay. I'm not too bummed out about it since the plane is free. I didn't pay for the damn plane, so I'm not too worried about it. I guess we can. Should we do something? Campaign? No. Missions? Anti-radar? No. Missiles practice. Let's try this one. You have to use a missile. Oh wait, oh crap, I clicked it. Okay. Oh shoot. Where am? Where even am I? What part of the world is this? Georgia. Mm. Sounds good, Trey.
In this mission you can practice using two types of anti-radar missiles against an SA-11 SAM site located at waypoint 2.
That TTS is nuts, dude. Okay. 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 Good to know, Heclac. I mean, I'm not looking to buy a new plane right now until, if anything. If anything, I might. I would much. I would. Okay. I would much rather put money on a plane in flight sim than here because I know I'm gonna get more use out of it there. Just because I'm more of the, I'm more attuned with that kind of flying. But this is part of the experience. I wanted to experience it, right? Okay. What am I supposed to do again? Oh, we're supposed to take off. Flaps are down. Engines should be already on. Yeah. Let's get 70%. Wheel brake. What's rotate speed again? I don't know. Okay, we're not.
106. Утаиси. Разрешаю руление на полосу 7. Отказ ПЛС. Управляем вручную. Отказ гидросистемы. Отказ ПЛС.
Besides trialing to check it out, agreed. How do you do restarts? Resume briefing. The option. There's no restart. I have to quit and fly again.
In this mission you can practice using two types of anti-radar missiles against an SA-11 SAM site located at waypoint 2.
What's the? Oh, that's the brakes. That's air brakes. I think wheel brakes is W. Oh, that's the That's the canopy. So I'm holding the brakes. I'm gonna give it some throttle. It's weird having a keyboard on my... Come on. Get up, get up. There it is. No, this is not a training mission. I just picked up a random one, so... If anything, I did this to myself. It won't end well? Yeah, I don't think so either, Trey, honestly. It's okay, it's okay. This is for content. If I screw it up, we just all have a laugh at it and have a great time. That's all that matters, right? That's why we're playing single player here. These are heavy jets and small engines. Takes a bit for them to get full RPM. Like that's fair point, Scarlett. Fair point. It's not a freaking passenger airliner.
Enter air-to-ground mode by pressing 7. Turn on the radar targeting system by pressing I. Cycle to the missile you want by pressing D.
Where? I guess that's a missile? I can't tell. It says like 5B or something. What's BMS? I did see that. I saw that. I saw that in one of the comments.
Direction of the radar indication on the SPO-15 radar warning receiver, located in the lower right of the front dash.
BMS is a gift from God. I saw BMS on like one of the comments somewhere on YouTube somewhere. I just don't know what it means. That makes sense then. Part of the reason why I gave up on DCS the first time around was that's before I knew any of you guys. So a lot of my community at the time didn't know flight simming or any sort of anything like that. I was still...
Use the comma, period, / and semicolon slow keys to move the box on the HUD over the detected radar source, indicated as a diamond. When the LA symbol appears on the HUD, press the space bar to launch the missile.
What's the LA symbol? But yeah, like that's part of the reason why I gave up at the very beginning, because I didn't have like people like you guys who knows a lot more to at least help me guide, be guided a little bit. launch authority. Why is it beeping? Hello? Oh, I'm getting shot at? Is that what it is? Am I going to die now? Oh, I see something coming at me. Is that... Okay, bye!
Отказ ОЛС. Отказ СТО. Отказ систем РЭП.
I guess it found me.
Управляй вручную.
What's the button?
Отказ гидросистемы.
I don't know what the counter-pressure buttons are, so...
Отказ СТО.
So what's the
Отказ
eject?
систем РЭП. Управляй вручную. Отказ гидросистемы.
Turn left and give the wing to the missile. Yep. When you hear that, hit the deck right away. Oh. Because there was 2 different beeps that I started hearing. So I guess the first beep was I was getting locked on to. Probably. You're not joking. Okay, sorry. I legitimately thought you were trolling. My apologies. I feel like since what's it called? Alkaline is newer to the chat, I legitimately thought you were a troll. So I'm sorry. Okay. So hold on, let me reread the message again to make sure I'm not like... Turn left and give the wing to the missile. Oh. Okay. That's what I meant, blah, blah, blah. Meaning they probably launched. Oh, so the second beep. I see. Gotcha. Because the missile has a Doppler that sees what is moving in or not. So if you... Oh, okay. When you fly 90 degrees... Oh! Okay. You put the radar signal to the side, pop countermeasures and evade. And you fool it, then chaff 5 times. Oh, okay. The chaff thing, I don't even have anything. I don't even know if I mapped it. Or what buttons to press. Oh wait, what now? Am I just falling to my death? Well, not really falling, but... Oh, I almost spilled my drink. Don't spam countermeasures, gotcha. Going down low makes you bring the missile into the thickest air possible, making it use more fuel to turn at you. Ah, okay. Okay. You tell the missile, what's that over there? Make sure it turns away, you know? Okay, maybe I shouldn't do a lot of the mission right away until I finish training, eh? I only fly the F-18, 16, the Su-25. Nope. I think I that's what I'm getting, Alkaline. I think a lot of people who are actively playing this thing don't fly the freebie planes. So you can also stay super low and make it hard time to da, 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 da. I doubt this game tells you 25% of the info you need about the radar. I figured as much, to be honest. This is where you need to watch a video on how Doppler radars work, another on how notching works, another on how to notch the Su-25T, and how to use. Oh no, no. Here we go with the rabbit hole. But regardless, right? Like I think as much as the shenanigans that have happened on today's stream, I still think that it's still somewhat of a successful stream because I got past 60 minutes because like I said, I tried this before. I gave up within the first hour because I could not figure out how to do anything. At least now I can even get in the air. So at least it's a small win for me. Whether or not I'm gonna, maybe eventually I'll decide to buy a new um uh eventually I'll like get back. I'll probably spend more time in DCS. It's cool. It's definitely a cool experience. Remember the 2 week trials? That's right. I probably do to the 2 week trial stuff after my vacation because I don't want to like start a trial on a plane and then not have the 2 weeks to actually try it. But that's a good idea though. We made content, exactly. Content of me falling from the sky. Yeah, Alkaline. I was told by you can do 2 weeks worth of trial, right? So I'll probably do that maybe in sometime in November when I come back from a trip. Yeah, that's what I've been told for the trial thing. Install the install with the standalone client. You are flying a Russian airplane. The altitude is measured in meters. It's meters. I thought it was feet for some reason. I don't know why, but it makes sense if it's kph. I would say get the sim mode unlocked in War Thunder and understand easier sim how planes act on what you need to do. That makes sense. Yeah. Maximize the use of your trial. You don't want to spend your trial time learning how to use DCS. That's correct. Yes, agreed. I'm definitely gonna download some. If there are some free ones, I'm gonna definitely do that. Guys, this is nice, by the way. Thank you guys for hanging out, and also you guys are just literally chatting amongst yourself about what's going on. Sometimes I don't even know what you guys are talking about anymore, but this is what I envision this community to be, and it's great. Thanks for being here, guys. DCS is like the iRacing of flight sims. Funny you mentioned that, Scarlett. I'm actually doing iRacing in. So I guess now I'm gonna have to add iRacing or I'm gonna have to add DCS after iRacing because I do want to try iRacing in November. Like I said, I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks in September, so I didn't want to start any sort of trials or anything until I come back because it makes no sense. So I'm gonna trial iRacing and I guess now trial a plane or two. Maybe spend more time watching videos as well about DCS and learning what the damn the acronyms mean and what all that stuff. It's for sure. IL2 is really good, but it's a paid game in WW World War II only. I know someone who got pissed at their trial because they spent 10 days trying to set up and figure out the sim and binding system and only flew it for full 4 days. Biased opinion, try the A4E. Full disclosure, Hecklack. You can land on carriers and stuff, do seed missions, bomb runs, and a lot of weapons to fire. It's a multitask plane. Oh, the FA-18? Sorry, I missed your message there. You'll learn acronyms as you go, I'm sure. I mean, at this point, I'm probably gonna like listen and watch videos and stuff. I probably would do now. You know what? For the last little bit of the stream, I'm gonna just. Can you guys recommend videos we can kind of watch together? Because I would love to learn, honestly. But for us to do that, I'm gonna have to kill. I'm gonna kill the YouTube version of the stream because we're also streaming to YouTube right now. But that's mostly to store the VODs. And whenever I put YouTube videos on a YouTube stream, copyright system goes fucking wild. I can help with acronyms, etc. Play DCS role at high milsim knowledge. Okay. I mean, it's definitely helpful for you guys to be here. Like, if I did this alone, like, I shit you not, guys. If I did this alone and I was like just here in this room trying it, I would have given up an hour ago, 2 hours ago, even. So it's definitely helpful to have a bunch of people who knows what they're doing. Like I can probably figure out the flying part, being that have flown in flight sim a lot, but it's not the same with the weaponry and the engagement stuff. Like it's not something that I'm really knowledgeable about. Knowledgeable about. But yeah, like I feel like at this point, I could try to do more training missions, but I might be better off learning about how the game works more and what the heck? What is this?
Gushing, helpful chat. 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 Helpful chat. Gushing, helpful chat. Gushing, helpful chat. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for that. Who are you not playing? No, I'm right now we're pew pew and ew. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. No, it's don't feel bad about not. No, I totally understand, Alkaline. I appreciate the words though. It's the same thing with me with when I started learning about certain with flight sim at the very beginning. I don't expect to be able to learn what's going on. And also, there's kind of the nature of simulator games, anyways, right? Like you not expect. You don't expect it to be like a walk in the park right away, and I get that. But there are people who truly lose their shit if they can't figure it out. Abracadabra. Like I said, do War Thunder Sim. It's not the best, but it will teach you sim better and less punishing. The thing about I did try War Thunder's like sim mode, but it was a little. I think it told me that I couldn't get like. I couldn't even get things to work. I think something like either my MMR was too low or something. I feel like one thing about the War Thunder, at least for me with with DCS, there's a lot of single player material that I can just like get into, versus having to deal with grinding the War Thunder so I can even get to sim mode. You could do IL2. Yeah. But it's okay though, Scarlett. I'm actually gonna try to, like I said, I'm not gonna assume I'm gonna learn the game right away. I will definitely learn. Take the time to learn it. If I was able to do, if I can learn, planes and stuff in flight sim, I'll probably learn this as well. But just much longer. That's fine. I'll take it. At the same time, as long as uh I'll eventually get in. And it's I guess not everybody will get into this game as well. So if I don't fall into it, then we move on to the next one. But I'll probably come back to it again. We'll see. Do you think a 16 gig RAM and AMD Ryzen 5 is good for DCS? I'm not sure. This is my first day opening this game, so I can't tell you whether or not if it's good or not. For the most part, my computer has been working okay with it, but my setup is not exactly mid end. War Thunder feels like you're forced into a PvP when you want to open your wallet, make it go faster. I think there's multi-crew in DCS. Really, that's cool. Anonym of War. I don't know if I read that name right, but yeah. Anyways, I have a friend who. Oh, really? That's cool. Okay, well let's explore the game a little more. I don't know if I'm gonna do a lot more tonight in terms of like flying. What's this replay mode? Oh, I know IL2 has it, and you can join your friend in a plane if you don't own it. You can just fly it. Oh, IL2. I think that's the one that Let's see. It's on Steam, right? Oh, this one's like the World War II stuff. I've been flying the F-16 for a few months now, still getting the hang of weapon systems and radar. And you've been doing it for months. Yeah. So yeah, I totally get it. I know there's an ad, so I'm just gonna I'm not gonna respond to chat until ads are over, so people who are stuck in ads can actually pick up on what's the conversation. So I'm gonna just hang out a little bit, guys. I apologize. If I quiet down for a little bit. You have turbo, but yeah, I don't want to leave the other ones behind. You know what I mean? But that being said, I'm actually gonna go ahead and cut the stream on YouTube, so that way we can maybe watch videos and stuff. I don't have to deal with